It's definitely really, really great to have that kind of equipment. I have had, I don't know, very different vessel experiences. I've been on Kilo Moana, which is more like a rustic vessel, and everything is quite rough on there. It's like how do you call it? These vessels with two hulls.
Catamaran?
Catamaran. It's a catamaran. So you have I was looking for the word. You have like more movement on the waves, and there was I don't know. It was a different experience because we did a lot of coring, a lot of mud on our hands, a lot of, you know, like self-directed working was also really great. But I do enjoy the time on Falco really, really much. I'm already, because I'm away for 3 months in total, and for me it's like already seeing the end of these 3 months being away from home, which is kind of course sad, also kind of nice to see family and stuff again soon, but it's definitely a year that I will not forget in my life, especially what Rachel said and Jessica said with all the experience that we also did today with the icebergs. It's already like, you look at the icebergs and you're like, cannot really grip the beauty of it in that moment. I think when I go through the pictures and maybe think about it in a couple of days, then kind of sinks down to actually understand what you just saw, because it's, you know, how many people on Earth are like really that lucky to see that in their life. Quite aware of that. Yeah, and now I'm too lazy to translate all of that in German, actually.
I cannot help you. I'm sorry.
Hope that was I mean, Germans are actually quite good in English, so I think everybody understood the point. Yeah. Guten Tag.
Thank you. Well,
Sure.
our fish specialist is not here. But we have another one, Jessica, who's a fish specialist.
It's out of my reach.
But is it a red
It's a
tail?
goldfish.
I think it's a red tail.
Cool. Run away. Thank you all for sharing your experiences. I kind of lost track of how many cruises I have done, but I'm still amazed with, you know, coming here and do all these amazing research, and especially being able to be finally in the Antarctic. I tried to apply back in 2007 and finally I got it. The ROV guys are really good. I'm impressed. just to let you guys know.
Obrigado.
Guys and girls.
Of course.
Yeah.
Jessica is not here, no?
Dankeschön. She's in the boat right now.
And you guys?
What is that, shells?
Yeah.
Empty shells? No, the white stuff.
Hi, here. No idea. If you zoom in, shell. I only see ophioloids. Rachel, you are the only geologist.
Oh my goodness. How terrifying. Does that mean nobody will know if I say it wrong?
Yeah, exactly. You can say.
Just say it confidently.
Wow.
Stand away from the
Shells.
rock.
wow.
Big
Wow.
rock.
Okay.
What is
Sarah
Now we're talking.
Haystack, a
What is
tua
that?
rocha.
I think it's sedimentary. I think.
Wow.
I think because it looks like the black rock that we've been seeing before, and the more accomplished geologists have said it's sedimentary. I think it's only black because it's been exposed to the sea. So yeah.
Oh, wow.
But you can see some
Really
layering.
cool.
So that kind of suggests it's sedimentary.
I need to comment on the chat because it's somebody saying that it's just pure entertainment, but it's not true. We work a lot.
Yeah.
But most of it with a smile in our face, at least I have. Maybe Jessica doesn't, but
No, of course I do.
Jessica and I, we are actually working in a cold lab, so we actually don't feel that much of a difference if we go outside or if we go inside, because our lab is more or less at the same temperature as it is outside. And this is because I'm dissecting sea cucumbers, and I need to have these dissected at the same temperature, more or less, as they were actually collected. Jessica was a bit sick, but she's now completely covered. Nice sponges, wow.
Are there
And
any
this is not.
drop stones around we could pick up?
Yeah, we try.
I know.
We
It's just,
try. I know.
there's not a lot, is there? But if you
I don't
see
think
one,
they can grab this stuff.
if you bring the really big one, yeah. Take the whole big one we can see.
Yeah. We don't want anything to fall.
Is that benthic sponge as well, or coral?
Here, this?
The one in the middle?
It's a sponge as well.
Yeah.
And there's some brachiopods and bryozoans.
Yeah.
Rhizomes.
Beautiful. The polychaetes, maybe.
Some coral. There's a little coral there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, a big fish. Where is Tom?
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Where is Tom?
Tom, if you are there, let us
I
know.
think he's sleeping. It should be his sleeping.
Yeah, he
time.
was all night
Mm.
awake.
Can you work the nose for that fish?
Wow.
Yeah.
Anybody wants a fish?
Yeah.
Just have some tuna.
Yeah. Concentrate on the day.
Want that one? Let's try.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can.
Let's try now to sample a rock. So our geologists are happy. No. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. We try. Wow. See lots of brachiopods and sponges. Going up. Nós estávamos a tentar recolher uma rocha para os geólogos aqui do navio, mas não conseguimos.
That's all. Everything I just more oil.
Yeah. Could you zoom in, please? Cup coral. Nice. Where are the aliens? Nice. Really cool.
Everybody happy?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Thank you. You can more. Yeah, crinoids. Really cool. Okay. Whenever it's possible, could you close this?
Yeah. Mr. Moulton. See.
Wow. Yeah, it's amazing. And the fish.
Anna, closer to the bottom, or is that right?
It's number 3. Sarah, what do you mean by being strange? What is strange for you? It's a sponge, the white bell-shaped creature. So beautiful. And the fish. And the crinoid and ophiuroid. This place is amazing. Sim, as coisas brancas que estás a ver em forma de jarra são esponjas.
Eine Stunde schaffe ich noch. Danke. How do we manage rough weather? There wasn't any.
Well, there was a bit.
A bit. On
The
the
past-
transit, it was kind of something,
Yeah.
but there was no word. Not no word, but not that much word.
So it depends how you define rough weather. Yeah, we can still work, of course, but if we have rough weather, the ROV cannot go, down. And also the other instruments we have on board, we have to see if it's safe to deploy them. Concerning us, well, as far as it is now, we manage really well to work in the lab.
What's up? Touch my head.
Wow, looks like a hill, a big hill.
Wow, rubbing out.
Yeah. Well, whenever you can, if you zoom in here, because they are asking us some info. So if you zoom in to see if there is. Don't see any, do you? Anna?
At least not obviously. No. I mean, there's. What about this broken
Maybe
stock?
here.
The
Yeah,
broken
here.
stock.
No, there is here. Yeah, here. Yeah. Yeah, here.
There's one.
Barely broke 60 pounds. You want that?
Mm-hmm.
Stand by.
Neste momento vamos ter.
Where do you want to put this to the subject?
In the. If you.
You can pick this one.
I think. Just.
I know, she just wants that in the bottom. Okay. Think steady. Five.
Fine. Okay.
Five is empty. You want to mix it with the mussels, maybe?
Yeah.
6 is
It doesn't really matter where you put it. I think it's the easiest, but you can put it in the pile as you have it empty. Let me see.
Five. We're gonna take a better photo of your animal. Vanessa.
Yes, please. Just for Patricia, make her happy.
Still there?
Yeah. Nice.
It's hiding. What are we taking? It's behind.
Huh?
It's hiding.
Mm. Uma palmeira. Não, Sara, é um crinoide. Mas sim, pode ser uma palmeira pequenina.
Okay. Can I get a sit?
é um animal. Vai ver onde é que os crinosos estão. Oh, Marlene, muito boa tarde.
Okay, you happy with the picture?
Yes, it's great.
E, Diana, não há plantas a 1000 metros de profundidade. Animaizinhos.
Turn it on to the last one. Yeah. Tilt up the second.
Patricia says suction 1 or 2 because it's a thin mesh.
Okay. So on that side. 1 or 2 logicals.
1 or 2? Okay.
Because the mesh is
Okay.
Okay. Number 1.
Number 1? Okay.
Can you zoom in? That's a bit closer.
Oh. Went away? Ah, no, it's not.
Look at the ground underneath.
On the other wheel.
Same color? Is that it? White one? No? That was pink.
Can you zoom to the right one, the other crinoid, so we can check if there's
Yeah,
something?
maybe. Yeah, reacted.
There's some swimming around.
I mean, I'm thinking there's something on the stalk on the left.
Ah, there. Yeah. Yes. Wow.
You see it then? The very tip of that.
Something pinkish.
Here.
As they zoom all the way in, so.
Nicely
That's the
spotted.
tip, the spot, the very tip.
Oh, okay.
But it's in the other way. Right. You have so many of the small. On this sits.
Yeah.
I don't think it's still there. Yeah.
In the, okay.
Yeah.
Start shutting up.
No.
No. Okay.
Can somebody focus that? The slow thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is.
It's very
Some
tiny.
people.
Okay, so do it now.
Wow. Cool. My God. Huh?
Is it?
Still there?
No.
No.
I think you got it.
I don't think that's strong.
He was holding.
Small but fierce.
No. See, he's gone.
Yeah. Thank you.
No, it's
Oh, it's
still
still
there.
there.
Oh yeah, it's still there, Ben. Look, look.
It is strong.
Small but mighty.
Holding for its life.
Okay, let's be.
There's gone. I think it's in there.
Let's see.
No,
No?
I don't know. I don't know. Hard to say.
It's still there. I
Good
see
about
the
it.
Anton. Yeah.
Strategic position.
I think it's outside.
No, it's there. Amazing. It's resisting.
Oh, I see now. I'm just gonna take the whole stone.
No?
Yeah. Okay, it went in. Yeah. It went in. That's
Oh,
what it went.
Good. Thank you.
In. Okay.
I mean, we're not gonna see it with our eyes.
It's
No.
one.
You want to zoom in around, see if there's anything you might want to hear?
Dropstone. I failed in my mission. I don't find it.
I think we're good.
Yeah. Thank you.
So we can continue?
Yes, please. Thank you. Ben as well. Great.
Did we just kill the other one? The crinoid? Did we kill the other crinoid?
Yeah, we did.
No.
Oh, I did. He's okay.
No, it's not dead. Otherwise, we will collect it. As far as it goes, it's good, but I don't think it's dead.
Still attached.
Okay.
Cool. Let's go.
No, we don't kill things here.
Well, I know Diana. She's a friend of mine. The amphipod is not yet dead. It's gonna be, but not yet.
Extend somewhere. Okay.
waypoint 11. Para os nossos ouvintes portugueses, nós, e especialmente dedicada a Diana e à Sara, nós na realidade não vamos matar tudo o que vemos. Nós temos um programa muito multidisciplinar, estamos a tentar estudar o que é que existe, a biodiversidade que existe na Antártida. Temos pessoas a bordo que também estão a estudar as cadeias tróficas, estamos a estudar o sedimento, se a comidinha...
Yeah, go ahead, Rich.
Hi there, are you going to be on the move anytime soon? We've got a couple of icebergs on our stern, wouldn't mind moving ahead and to starboard in about 10 minutes at the latest, if possible.
Yeah, Captain, I think I'll just, I'll let you decide the safest route and we'll just follow you when that time comes.
Okay, I wouldn't mind getting going now if I can move like 30 meters to starboard, is that okay?
Absolutely, roger that.
Alright, moving off now. Thanks, Ben.
Como estava a dizer,
Following.
somos bastantes pessoas, muito multidisciplinares e não matamos tudo o que vemos, nós vamos em nome da ciência. Temos que matar algumas coisas para perceber o que é que existe. Há algumas espécies que são novas, cadeias tróficas também poderão estar a existir de uma maneira diferente, então vamos tentar danificar o menos possível. Neste momento vamos para o nosso próximo ponto, mas como há icebergs à frente, estamos na realidade a tentar fugir deles e que o navio não embate em nenhum. O crinoide amarelo, Sara, não aconteceu nada, nós só tivemos que mostrar o anfipode, que é aquele bichinho cor-de-rosa que vocês viram, mas deixamos o crinoide. Sophie, they are saying that they are not hearing very well. I don't know, there are lots of cuts with the transmission.
There's some.
Okay. 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 Just to let you know, because it was in Portuguese, just translating.
Thank you, Bill.
Yeah, no problem. We still try to go to waypoint 11, right?
Yeah,
But this now the ship that is taking us.
Ship is going north.
Okay, so it's kind of good. Good.
West,
Let's try to keep the rock collection in mind. I mean, I didn't see anything that was
No.
not attached.
We are tried.
Yeah.
We are trying, but lots of tracks on the seafloor.
Yeah.
Either is a crack
Or something sliding down.
Exactly. Huh. You want to reply to that one? Or you want me to?
I'm not sure if he's asking if we are working together or a team. What do you mean? I mean, usually the people here on board, there's definitely some people who knew each other before and who worked with each other before. For example, Teresa can tell more about that, but she has a couple of colleagues here, no?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I'm with my boss here with two other colleagues. I work with them for the last 2.5 years, but all the other people I've never collaborated with.
Yeah, the same for me. I came from Portugal, from the University of Aveiro. I brought Jessica. Jessica is in my group, and we are working together on a project in Cabo Verde. Then we have Sofia and Patricia from the same university. From the rest, I think I only knew Pedro, so Amber's boss, and for the rest, they are all new to me, or they were at least. They are not new anymore.
Yeah, same. I think for this expedition, it's also mostly that they put two proposals together. That's why we have a bunch of geologists and a bunch of biologists working together. Some of them know each other or knew each other before, but mostly it's really Schmidt Ocean trying to make the most of the cruise with as many people as possible, fulfilling their needs of cruise or going to the Antarctic. And I think that was or is the reason why most of the people don't know each other. I mean, I feel like nowadays everybody knows each other over internet. So I've heard about people before, but never really met them in real life.
No, you did.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really hard to actually meet all the requirements from all the scientists.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Cam, I'm just moving the FKT waypoint where we think where we want you to be, but obviously just go where you need to be where you're safe.
That works out very well, actually, Ben. That's the great direction for us to go in. So yeah, I'm happy just to continue on that transect.
Roger that.
All right, thank you.
Running away from an iceberg. Neste momento temos alguns icebergs à frente do navio e por isso estamos a desviar a nossa rota, de modo a que não haja um embate. So we are back on our transect mode. So a number of individuals for anything in particular. We just want to know which kind of organisms exist at 1,000 meters depth and how many. So at the moment that's what we are doing. Also because we have the lasers on, we can actually estimate the length and the width of the shrimp. Wow, interesting tracks. Oh no, it's
Hemichordate?
Yeah. Cool. We cannot zoom in all the time because as we are in transect mode, we have to keep the ROV at the same height, the same speed, and without any zoom, so that we do not interfere with the results. It's Amber's work here.
Sorry, what?
Because the people are asking why we cannot zoom in all the time.
Ah, yeah, right. Yeah, right now we're doing transect mode because there's one colleague, Sophia, who's mainly interested
And
in
you?
and me. Yeah. But she's the driving force behind that. Who's mainly interested in video transect. So you have to more or less try to keep a very stable adjustment to the camera, to have the lasers on, to have the same height above the ocean floor, to have the same angle, so you can afterwards annotate and also calculate the density of the abundances of the animals that you see on the seafloor. Because if you always switch between different distances to the seafloor, it gets very hard, and also it's going to be a lot more work to after all actually calculate the abundances. Yeah, right. But of course, not all the parts of the transect.
So cool.
So we're always trying to switch in between. Then when there's less to see, then we're going transect mode, and then if you see more interesting stuff, then of course you're zooming closer to the ocean floor to actually see around and.
And sometimes we have to interrupt the transect because we need to sample as well.
Yeah, so it is. I mean, actually, I remember one time when we worked with a ROV, we had like dedicated hours for different things.
Mhm.
So you had like 1 hour for doing transects, and then even if you saw the most amazing stuff in that 1 hour, you had to keep on doing the transect, which of course sometimes is really sad. So I think we decided to do it more flexible here because you just don't know what you're gonna find, and I don't know, I think it's especially in a place where you have never been before, it's just the best to go with this more flexible.
And also because you have a lot of people with different requests. So in order to meet all the requests, this was actually the easiest thing to do. 2 fishes, no? 1. That one is a lock. Yeah, going up still. I have never seen a whale fall. It'd be very interesting because a whale fall is actually a hotspot of biodiversity, but I haven't seen it. That's nice.
Where was that, Ben? Do you remember?
It might have been some of the West Coast. Yeah.
I thought you meant a whale fall. Yeah, we've seen like several whale falls. So mostly like Chile, we saw some in Mexico, we saw some on there.
Cool.
First cruise, also. So the South. Yeah, we've had like some.
That's pretty.
I think the first ones we saw were
co-driver.
So many expeditions, so many cruises. Can't know where everything is.
Yeah, of course. I remember the most striking experiences. Bad and good. Bad when I spent 6 weeks sampling under, raining and under the dark. That was terrible. And the other when I went down. The submersible. The others were just like any other. It was raining and cold.
You were outside.
Yeah. Sieving mud. Then I decided no more mud in my life. No more macrofauna. I was in Portugal. Yeah, in the Nazaré Canyon.
Nazaré Canyon.
Uh-huh. I worked there for many years. It's amazing ecosystem.
Good fish.
Huh? Yeah.
I had
Also.
to eat fish every day.
Actually not.
Is the canyon over there what funnels those big waves?
Yeah.
Super funnels?
It's also the longest in Europe.
Cool.
It is 250 kilometers in length, and it goes up to 6,000 meters.
Wow.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah. And it's a hotspot of life. This is really cool. It's like reminds you something like from your expeditions, climbing all the way up. It's cool. It's full of holes and burrows. It's
Mm.
amazing.
What do you think, polychaetes? Some
Mm.
worms?
Can be crustal.
Little mounds. Not like a crab that is sideways, but something that is long. With two claws. A lobster.
Oh, a lobster. Yeah,
And
yeah,
sometimes
yeah.
they were sneaking out of their holes
Yeah.
and sitting in front, like a dog who just buried a hole.
Yeah.
It was quite amazing.
In the North Sea, whenever you see these burrows, they are crustaceans.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Camp Peak. Probably in about 30 more meters, we're going to be changing our heading to about 100 degrees. 100 degrees.
That's copied. I see the waypoint there. And oh, sorry. Say that again. You're going to be going 100 degrees true
Roger that.
to the east. Okay, that's copied. Thanks.
Yeah, no, that's west is, so that's,
Yep, sorry.
I'll read 300 something.
Yeah.
295.
More westerly.
Ah, okay, that's clearer, Ben. I see the next line on the green sea. So yeah, that works very well for me. Thanks for the update.
Roger that. This is in reference to the heading of the ROV.
I hope not, but I think our pilots are that well experienced that they're gonna manage to not get us trapped in the ice. And actually, as morbid the Franklin expedition is, I find it quite interesting that they found the two ships from them, the HMS Erebus and the HMS Terror, in the what was the passage, Northwest Passage, that they tried to. The Northwest Passage. I think they tried to cross between the Pacific and the Atlantic above Canada. And I think 10 years ago they found the vessels or the ships with a sonar. And then they went to an island close by, I think even in the early 2000s, and they found the bodies of the people that were buried there, which were very well preserved because it's so cold there. I mean, it's morbid, but I think it's interesting to see history that close to reconstruct. Yeah, but I hope it's not gonna be our fate.
Wow. I hope my father is not listening. But Jessica's father is listening.
Maybe, I'm not sure.
Ela não está em perigo. Fique descansado.
Very happy after today.
You'd freeze in less than a minute. Oh wow, look at the icebergs we have ahead. Oh wow. Cool. Which screen are they looking? This one or that one? Do you know? The front one? No, the guys at home.
I think it's the upper left.
It's
The upper left. That's right, but no.
Okay, yeah, nice. Oh well, it's cool.
My father is watching.
Oh yeah.
Yeah?
What is he saying?
He texted me, yes I am, I'm watching and listening.
Jéssica, então se calhar fala um bocadinho para o teu pai, não? Anda.
Eu não tenho nada para dizer, estou aqui todos os dias.
A sua filha esteve um bocadinho doente, mas agora já está ótima. Jéssica, anda lá, diz alguma coisinha.
Não sei o que dizer.
Não?
Olá. Obrigada por ver-nos todos os dias. Tu e a mãe.
My father went to football, so it's not.
My boyfriend
Watching.
as well.
Yeah,
My
but
parents are more committed.
mine goes.
My grandparents don't even know how to open YouTube. I think I'm safe.
Estes pontinhos pretos são tudo ouriços de mar. Os montinhos estavam a falar que podiam ser de crustáceos, tipo camarões, ou então poliquetas, que são tipo minhocas marinhas. E neste momento é mais ou menos isso que se vê. Esta coisinha rosa no fundo penso que pertence às anémonas. Camarãozinho na água. Outro. Oh, legal. Aquilo. Is that a polychaete or an holothurian? Ok, isto é um pepino do mar, que são os organismos com que eu e a Teresa estamos a trabalhar.
nice of your idea.
Collect rocks.
Yeah, if you can.
Ofiurídeo, que pertence ao grupo das estrelas do mar. Para
it's
mim
quite
são
big.
estrelas de mar magrinhas.
Big. That's too big.
Mas é bastante grande.
It's too big, right? I think it's big.
I don't see it anymore.
Yeah,
No,
I saw it.
isn't
Yeah.
Very flat.
Aquilo ali a nadar parece que também é um tipo de minhoca marinha.
Pepino.
Isto é outro pepino do mar. Eu e a Teresa já apanhámos algum destes, mas são muito frágeis. Escangalham-se todos.
Sea urchin.
Um ouriço. Outra minhoca marinha, uma poliqueta.
What is that? Shell. Can you zoom in? Ah,
It's a bivalve. Look, but if
Uma
it's
vieira.
that open,
two bivalves actually. Very fluffy.
O sedimento aqui é muito fininho, então levanta-se um bocadinho.
Yeah, just go on, it's okay. Wow. It just go on, it's okay. It's very fluffy, right? And
Yeah.
sediment.
But, yeah.
So today we did we are doing a very long dive. We started more or less at 5 o'clock in the morning. And we started at 1300 meters, and we are now 980 meters. And we still have maybe half of the dive done. So it's going to be a very long day. Wow, look at the iceberg outside.
Yeah, we're right now at waypoint 12.
12, yeah.
And we have 6 more to go.
Really?
Yeah. And I think we need to come up with more.
Yeah, exactly. Because the ROV is only on deck at 23. So, yeah.
10 more hours. 10 more hours. Or 9 more hours.
And then to the cold lab.
Slice all the Koreans.
So we are almost at the end of our shift. Actually, my shift is led by me, Teresa, Amber, Rachel, and Jessica. At the moment, we are 3 biologists for 1 geologist, but it's okay.
We need
I
each
hope.
other.
Also another one.
Yeah, I was wondering, I saw these
Yeah.
a couple of times. If we see another one, we should investigate.
Yeah,
Those
10.
birds?
Yeah, there was
Yeah.
3 or 4 on the way, so maybe we will see another one.
Yeah. Yes, 10 more hours of ROV dive. And then we need to bring up all the samples we actually sampled.
There's another one, do you see that?
Yeah. Could you please zoom in, Joe?
Can you point?
Here.
The red center,
Yeah.
the white one.
Yes, here. Yeah.
Ah, I saw some.
Oh, wow.
Is it a skull?
Yeah. Very nice.
And there's something
Beautiful.
small on top, I don't know.
Opulations. Another amphipoid. Or is it an isopod?
We are all beautiful.
I don't know. I think it's an amphipod.
Amphipoid, yeah.
Do we still have...
One after that.
I mean, to be honest, if we have 10 more hours
Yeah.
of dive...
Yeah, maybe we can collect the
Yeah.
whole thing.
Yeah.
Do you think we can collect the shell?
I was just thinking if we have 10 more hours of dive.
Mm-hmm.
It's already quite full.
Nice.
What I collect is
20 meters from the ship. Oh wow.
Where do you want to put this?
I guess sucking
wow.
it up in a... What do you think, which...
Sure you don't want to stick it out?
I mean, there's an amphipod on top, but I'm thinking that it's going to move away if
Yeah.
we...
Yeah.
number 1.
It doesn't really matter the easiest, but maybe yeah, number 1 because the mesh is
Mesh,
smaller.
number 1.
Yeah. Oh wow.
And it's okay if there's 2 amphipods together?
Yeah. I think.
Not that they start eating each other.
Oh wow.
Stop.
Nice.
Ah, I think it's the one that we circled around.
Mm-hmm.
Rich, we're going to sample here.
ROV Bridge, that's copied. How long do you think you'll be sampling for, Ben?
About 5 to 10 minutes.
Can we make that close to 5? I think we need to keep on moving shortly after that.
Maybe even abort and we go on. It's okay.
Depends
Only if you could make it, but I think it's
No, we're going to have to wait.
yeah. Let's go. It's okay.
Hey, Pete, we're just gonna go ahead and keep moving in this direction.
That's copy. Thank you.
Quick one.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Gesundheit.
Gesundheit, is that Jesus and Gesundheit in one?
We would say Santino.
Hmm?
Santina.
Santino? Like
Uh-huh.
health?
No.
Yeah,
Holy woman.
Holy woman.
I don't know why. Don't
Little
ask
saint.
me.
Little saint. Little saint. Santino. Or Saúde, which is
So
health.
yeah, as well.
Mm.
Or Viva. In many ways. Another vibrant. Very nice here. Still, it strikes me how rich the seafloor is. It's not that rich, but it's still rich.
Yeah, but I would say you can see a difference
Mm-hmm.
between the first act.
Yeah, but still, I wonder, because the iceberg was on top, so the phytoplankton was not falling down. So you must have the energy through the sides. Interesting, I think.
Definitely less sea cucumbers. no?
Yeah, yeah,
Because
yeah.
they're kind of, I mean, the
Yeah.
Echinoidea is still quite abundant. And there's some
Yes.
sponges. I know it's a bivalve also.
Yeah.
Big one, wow. And then, for example, on the rocks, the one thing that is abundant are sponges,
Mm-hmm.
which is also quite interesting.
Yeah. Looking forward to have a look at the organic matter quality. I suspect is not that rich in quality.
Now we have a reason to come back in 5 years.
Oh yeah. Still going up. We have a very long way to go.
Just flying in line? Yeah, flying. Concept. So, you can see, going off the hill. That one, so channel one, there's one nice one to collect some. We haven't collected the rock.
A rock, yeah. We need to collect the rock. Oh, oh.
Oh wow.
Not this one. It's too big.
Rock.
Rock. Rock.
Wow.
When do you guys mind coming like 7 minutes for me?
So right now there's a shift in rough pilots, and soon we will also be out of the room. And then there's new people taking over. But the dive's gonna be, I guess, 9 or 10 more hours. So you are invited to continue watching.
If you see there is a rock we can sample.
Are we able to stop, or are we just following the ship?
Actually, I don't know.
Okay. We can double check. That's the only thing for that, I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah.
You want to check?
Okay.
You want to check?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I guess in the
I guess.
shift of Aaron and another
Yeah,
will be
Jordan.
fine, but I think after that is gonna...
Hello, Zach.
Did you send it to
Hey buddy, we're keeping an eye out for a rock to pick up. If we do see it, could we stop and pick that up, or do we need to keep moving right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd prefer to keep moving. Actually, we're just about maintaining the same distance off this iceberg astern as we move to the west. It might be better for you guys if I just get out of the way of this iceberg and we have to ignore this transect line for a bit. I think I need to go to the southwest to get away from it properly.
Roger that, we'll just follow you then.
boat?
Yeah.
Copy, thanks, Zach. I'll let you know once we're clear.
Alright, so he's gonna move some around.
Unless you want.
No, it's okay. No worries. She said that there's some people on the small boat.
Then it's going southwest there.
Huh? Yeah, I'm fine. Yeah.
Looks like we've been climbing lots, so I got a lot of off-the-wall out right now, too.
What did they say they have to continue on? Because of the iceberg?
That ice can.
We cannot sample.
No, that ice can. Which one's that?
Oh, cool. But it's too distracting.
Found a rock, but it's
Yeah?
a big one.
We need to go on. I think it's too
It's the
big.
whole mountain, yeah.
Yeah, it's too big for us.
Hey there, Zach. Are you okay with 0.6?
Yeah, we're good.
Cool, alright. I'll set it to 0.6 now.
Alright, we're just following along.
Awesome, thank you.
Good luck, Slipper. They heard set us up on that one.
Yeah, just go ahead, guys. Just go right away. Okay.
That I misunderstood, sorry.
Who is racing? I said everything.
I guess the best charming I've got so far this is.
She's coming.
I think so.
Doesn't make sense.
We are running away from an
Yeah,
iceberg.
well, you have to
Yeah.
figure that down later.
Just doesn't
Oh,
make
yeah.
sense.
Yeah, once you let your guard down.
Huh?
No, but you said who's more?
It's okay.
I'm not even count off from trying.
It's like clockwork.
Get by down.
Consistent.
We are running away from an iceberg, but as soon as we can stop, we need to sample the stone.
Okay.
Yeah?
Okay. All right.
taking over for the next couple hours rather, for my shift. My name's Erin Easton. I am an assistant professor at the University of Texas, Rio Grande Valley. I'm here with the support of Ocean Census, and this cruise is part of the Challenger 150. This is, I believe, dive 7 of the Climate Connections at the Ice-Sea Interface cruise. And we are exploring a newly exposed area of the seabed today. We started around 1,200 meters depth. We're at 900 meters depth right now, and we're currently on the move because there's an iceberg maybe 20 meters or so away from the ship, so we just have to move out of the way. We will be doing a number of dives in this location, in this general area, since it's a newly exposed area of seabed. We'll also be doing some dives to do some comparison to areas that have been exposed for longer periods of time. So the ice calved off and hasn't been covering that part of the ocean for as long, but it'll be really adjacent to this area. On shift with me today, I have Anna and Rachel. And right now, Zach and Tyler are piloting. Tyler's flying. And we've got Soph over there doing the streaming.
Hello.
So I don't know. Rachel, have you introduced what you're doing on the ship yet?
I did a while ago.
You did a while ago?
Yeah,
Okay.
briefly.
What's up, Pete? Okay. Do you want to do it again or say anything else?
Okay, microphone swinging around.
Got a big old delta now. Hold it.
There we go. Thank you. Hi, I'm Rachel, and I'm from University College London in England, and I'm a morphology and dynamics of the Antarctic Peninsula ice sheet. So basically kind of what it did over the last 20,000 years since the last peak glaciation. And I do this by using bathymetric maps of the seafloor that are made using multi-beam sonar data. So basically pings that are pinged from the ship down to the seafloor, back up again, and that gives us depth information. And we can reconstruct an image of the undulations on the seafloor. And from that, I can identify landforms, and these landforms give us information about how the ice sheet was behaving at that point, whether the ice was moving fast or slow, or had stopped for a little bit or retreated. I'm very early on in my PhD, so it's all new. This is my first cruise, and it's hugely exciting. It's amazing to be in Antarctica, and a huge privilege to get out here the experience and feel super privileged to be here. So much science going on, which is like one of the huge benefits of going on a multidisciplinary cruise. I get to be introduced to lots of different types of science that I haven't experienced yet. So I'm learning a lot of new things, a lot of biology that I definitely don't know, but also within my field I've been involved with looking at the gravity cores and helping take the push cores out, and I've even been taught a little bit of chemistry by one of my colleagues. So it's been really great and really enjoying the experience.
Hello everyone, Maritza Castro here. I'm marine geologist. This is my 5th cruise with Falcor 2 and it's so excited. It's really, really, really nice.
Hello, it's Anna. I'm from Italy, but I'm working in Norway.
at the North University in a project that is called Hempia Europe, dealing with marine protected areas in Europe. And this is one of the reasons why the marine protected area is one of the reasons why I'm also here in the cruise, because the idea is try to collect samples, water sample, analyze with eDNA, and try to characterize these habitats that are undiscovered and was unexplored until today. And try to, as I say, characterize and provide scientific support to the decision maker. In this case, because we are in Antarctica, it's international, so there is a lot of countries that are interested in these areas. So that's it for today.
Thank you. Yeah, so today's actually a really beautiful day out. It's sunny. We've had cloudy days for most of the last week, so it's nice to see the sun again. There's some really interesting icebergs out there with some amazing folds. One of them looks like top of the mountain. See, moving along here, and we're still on the move to this iceberg, but it seems that the sea urchin, maybe serious, some salmon, octopus there, some fish. We are in a fairly sedimented area, but we're moving upslope to the shallower part of our dive. And let's see where we're at.
We're just continuing on this transect through all these different waypoints, right?
Yeah, we're just continuing. Are we clear of the iceberg to go at a slightly slower pace?
Well, I was gonna see if maybe if he wants to shoot ahead a little bit, then when we do see something, he's got time to stop for a bit.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll try
You
to
wanna
get
try
out.
and do that?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
If you get out over here, that'd give you a good couple of minutes if we see something, you know?
And last
There's
time
some
around-
irregular urchins there.
Yep, we are.
We're
Last.
we're just gonna keep moving along here at a good pace for a little bit longer to get ahead of the ship. So that'll give us some time to do some sampling.
Who's that?
Is it?
Who's that?
It's just one of those.
Yeah, but earlier on in the dive, if you weren't tuning in, it would be worth going back and watching. We saw some amazing coral forests, lots of sponges, harboring a lot of different organisms. So some isopods, amphipods, shrimps, crabs. Yeah, it was really beautiful. There was a species, I believe it's in the genus Chersemia, that we are seeing in a number of different colors, from white to yellow to peach to light pink to dark pink. So it was quite amazing. It was really abundant. You're also seeing a couple of yellow acanthic gorgids and a number of different sponge species as well. I think maybe one of them was in the genus Feria or Ferrera. I'm sorry, I can't remember exactly what it's called. But it's quite a beautiful sponge. And I think at the beginning of the dive, they completed all the push cores that they needed. And so now for the rest of the dive, we're sampling representative fauna, targeting mollusks, polychaetes, corals, are some of the main groups, some like shrimp, isopods, amphipods, and also some more rock samples. And I think we'll be getting, as we get shallower, another set of sea cucumbers. And I think we're also going to be diving for a number of hours still.
Let's see, I don't even know what time it is right now. So I think we have about 8 hours or so of bottom time left for the planned dive. I think they're just going to add some more waypoints if we make it to the end of our track before then. Yeah, I don't know. We saw a group of benthic jellies on our last dive when we were going through a field of sea pens and tube anemones. But they're, you know, there's the smaller benthic jellies. It was beautiful. So I think that was dive, I think it was dive 781. So if you go back and look at that stream, I think that was also in the earlier part of the dive, if I recall correctly. Yeah, sea cucumber question. Teresa's not in the room right now, but maybe she can answer that when she comes back. Yeah, I think we're passing some buried sea stars as well. There's looks like a Dumbo octopus maybe there. I'm seeing some sea cucumbers around. That looks like they're in the Scotoplanes, I believe. What's the name of that group? Yeah, Scrotoplanes. Would be amazing if we could see a whale fall. We did see a whale the other day, like right next to the ship. So that was pretty exciting. It only came up a couple of times though, and then we didn't see it after that. It's kind of amusing right now on the ship. Anytime someone sees seals or penguins or a whale, everyone like runs to go take their photos. There's actually a piece of land that you can see here, like the top of kind of a little mini mountain or hill, and its form actually looks like a penguin. So it kind of looks like a penguin with its wings out. So that was kind of the joke of the day yesterday. Oh, see a penguin, as we were mapping and we kept passing the penguin-shaped rock over and over again. Oh, sea pen.
Finally, the first one after a while.
Yeah, I don't know. Have we seen sea pens today yet? We weren't seeing them earlier.
I don't think we've seen them yet.
Okay, thanks.
This is
So,
the first one.
yeah, so
I think we're still moving just slower. Just check. It says 0.1 on the thing.
Yeah.
Why, you want to stop?
yeah, it would be nice for a zoom. Yeah, if we're where we can go a little slower, let's do that.
Hello, Zach.
Hey, we're just gonna get a zoom on this for a second here.
No problems. I'm actually going to hold station for a while just to monitor the ice movement, and then you're good to do something if you wish.
Oh, good news. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, looks like we are in a good place, at least for now, relative to the iceberg. So we'll be able to go a little slower and do some exploring and collecting. If we see anything of interest.
That was a pretty big move we just did. So.
Yeah. We went through 2 waypoints. And a sea cucumber wants to be in
We don't have a whole lot of samples yet either, do we?
No, we got some early on, but yeah. Yeah, we haven't. Yeah, we're good. We can continue, but let's go at more a slower pace for transecting.
Leisurely.
Yeah, a leisurely, and we want to get a rock when we see one. So.
A nice rock. Okay.
Yeah.
Rock hunt.
Yeah. So far today, yeah, we saw a really nice diversity of organisms on the rock cliffs, but I think we've seen lower abundances today than we've seen on a lot of our dives. of other organisms, like in the sedimented area. There appears to be less productivity here, so the sediment's more of a whitish, light tan color, and we are seeing a lot more of a greenish layer at some of our other stations. So that might be a contributing factor. And see some brittle stars here. Yeah, there's been a lot of marine snow at these stations, in particular the really productive ones we were at the other day, where the water is quite green. Yeah, so I mean, some of these icebergs are from seasonal melt, but actually with accelerating melting occurring, there's these large calving events of the ice shelf. So ice that has been here for decades, centuries, thousands of years, even potentially in some cases, depending on where the shelf is located. And so, yeah, a lot of the icebergs we're seeing are going to have ice that isn't just seasonal from the last year. Shrimp. There's a big shrimp.
This tire. Looks like I feel.
He doesn't look too good.
No, he doesn't look too good. So yeah, we were just looking at a shrimp. Over on the left here, we're passing brittle star. There's some small sea cucumbers or sea pigs. And then we're also seeing a number of irregular urchins. They're kind of I think it looks like a hairy taco if we zoom in on it a little bit, but it's kind of like that oblong shape with some spines on it. Or maybe an empanada.
Empanada.
Little hairy empanada.
Strawberry, it's been moved down.
Strawberry, you meant a porcupine. That's a good one. Yeah, I'm not really sure what was going on with that shrimp, to be honest.
He's having a hard time. He's trying his best.
He's just, here.
He's trying his best.
Well, maybe he just lost the battle with someone, so who knows? We've made it to waypoint 15. That's like, we were supposed to have about 2 hours to make it from waypoint 13, or an hour and a half. No, 2 hours to get from waypoint 13 to 15, and we did that in about 15 minutes, so.
That's efficiency. Well, we need more waypoint.
Yeah.
Sounds like we need more time.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and message the chief scientist to let her know that we're probably going to need more waypoints so they can get working on it.
Follow what looks interesting to you.
Yeah, that's what I like to do, but I better let her know and let her make a decision. We'll need more waypoints.
So you guys zoomed in on one of those acorn worms already, with the mucus.
Yeah, I think they collected one the other day.
They collected.
Weird. I've not seen those anywhere else.
That's like for mucus, right?
Yeah, they do make really, really interesting patterns. You can see a lot of different tracks, and think this is all of this line coming is where this worm was, because you can see its fecal trail.
So why does it do that? That's just like a protective thing?
To be honest, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it also supports its like feeding mechanism would be my guess. But
Because doesn't it pretty much just
Yeah.
eat all the time?
I think, yeah, it's like constantly taking in, and you can see all throughout its track, you can see like the fecal matter and the sediment, and then it just keeps that kind of S shape coming from there. There's some breaks in it where maybe it was disturbed by something else or it moved differently. But I don't work with worms, so I'm not 100% sure, but that would be my guess.
So the ship's stopped right now, so we have a pretty decent area we can kind of zoom around in right now. Is there any direction you want to go in? You want to shoot up to waypoint 15?
Yeah, let's go ahead and head over to waypoint 15 to try.
We'll stretch us out to see the people up there.
Alright, so we're just gonna move the ROV lateral here to get to waypoint 15, because to get away from the iceberg we were off our track line a little bit. So
We'll spin and see if anything pops up on the sonar.
Okay. Awesome. I need to look up this study again about the sea stars.
I think everyone here remember the agfish because
Yeah.
the best experience. Oh my.
Yeah, so I think it's recently in the last year or so, I think there was a study that looked into sea stars and whether they're mostly head or they're mostly body. And they're basically all head. So they essentially lost their body and they're just like a head walking on their little feet. Which I think is kind of funny if you think of it. Yeah. It's just like a mouth and a head that is star-shaped. Fun fact for your kids, Zach. Yeah.
They're also mostly just mouths.
Yeah.
Eating, laughing, talking, crying.
That's funny.
Like some big features of the 50 minutes.
Okay. And I guess we'll just head on up off the transect line.
ROV bridge.
Go ahead.
Hi there, Zach. So we've got a bit of space around us now. Well, it looks clear if we want to continue sort of like working towards the south, like due south of where we're at now. It should be pretty clear to go in that direction if you wish.
Yeah, I think that's the intention here. All right, well, I'll give you a little move then.
Yeah, preferably closer to 180 than it would be anywhere further west than that, you know what I mean?
Something like that.
Perfect, thank you, Zach. You read the night.
All right, thanks.
Hey Larissa, do you already have the extra waypoints?
So, has them, but I haven't included them anywhere.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll probably hear pretty soon because we only have 3 waypoints left, so no immediate rush, but
Yeah, once all comes back,
once that comes back, okay,
I'll
perfect.
go.
Alright.
Sea piggy coming in. Does it matter if we're exactly on this line, or could we be a little more this way, Aaron?
I think we can be a little this way. If we need to be a little this way to work, then that's fine.
So you can be more over here if that's easier, because I don't have the boat coming any more west. It's just going straight south.
Shoot south.
Alright. Yeah, so the waypoints, we set different basically coordinates, latitudes along that we call waypoints along the track that we want to follow, and they're just kind of these like benchmarks that we want to hit this point, then we want to do this, and so it gives us our track. And so we set a certain track for the day and a certain number of waypoints, and that's the path that we want to follow. A little isopod next to an urchin. Yeah, so that's what those are. So we try to stay on it. We usually select features of interest or a track that makes sense. So we want to generally go uphill most of the time, sedimented area to an area we think might be rocky. So we just design a track for each dive. Not a problem. That's a cool brittle, sir. That's interesting here. We have a number of mounds some animals are creating. I'm not sure which ones. A lot of times it's hard to tell until you see them actively excavating. AC noise is loud today. Can you zoom in on that really quick? Thanks. Oh, is it a scallop?
Yeah.
Okay. Did they collect one earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome, thanks. Thought I saw a request for it. It's a pretty one, yeah.
Yeah, I did.
That's cool. Oh, isopod or amphipod on it. No, we're good. They collected one earlier. Alright, that's good. We can go ahead and continue. Incoming fish. Looks like it's working so hard. I can do it. I can do it. Got a couple different sea cucumbers here now. Really, I was expecting this area to be a little bit more rocky, just based on what the overall feature looks like. It's amazing how all these brittle stars are all like their main part of their body. So, let's see, in about 6.5 hours, there is going to be a premiere of a documentary that was partially filmed on board an expedition last year. I think if you follow at Schmidt Ocean's Instagram page, I believe they're sharing some information about that. So it'll be available for 48 hours only on YouTube, called Te Moana Ora. So you might want to check that out if you're interested in learning a little bit about one of the prior expeditions and one of the indigenous Rapa Nui participants. Is that a rock?
Might be.
Not rock, it's very well discovered.
It was like the one thing they told me I needed to get when we when I took over.
Explain. It's a rock.
Tater. Little sea tater.
I hope they meant like a dropstone and not one from
ROV bridge. I'll turn the vessel to face south a little bit more. That shouldn't have any effect on you guys.
Roger that, Phil. Thank you.
It's good.
Your lens is on the bridge, Tyler.
I look forward to that 5-story walk to get it. Let's go.
Glasses?
Camera lens.
Okay, go on, buddy. You moving.
Okay. Oh,
Brittle star too.
it's a nice brittle star. Nope, it's alright. I guess we'll, maybe that means we'll come across some more exposed, like a larger bit of exposed rock soon.
Leave him alone?
Yeah.
Surprise, not rocks.
No harassment. Sorry, bro.
Looks like you have
That's all right. I got it. I saw it.
the Pinchy.
the left there.
With a patch of something, huh? Let's go down and see.
Let's see what it is.
ROV bridge.
Go for ROV.
Hey, if that is of value to the science party, I think we can also move a little bit further west.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. Let's
Sure.
shift over towards the track line.
Yeah, you can just move over as far west as you feel like.
That's right, will do. Hope I don't come to regret my words.
I see another rock ahead.
This one's
Let's see.
Yeah, 2 arms.
Yeah, it looks like a couple of them.
The Finari rock.
Yeah.
This one might be a bit big. I don't know.
Yeah. We'll just make it time to give you some more
Sure.
Sure.
Could possibly go wrong.
Let's see, did I have this smaller?
Yeah. It also looks like it's all attached to something. Ooh, a pretty sea urchin.
Sorry.
Is it in there?
Yeah.
Say no. Say no. Say you messing around.
Is it just on the desk? Oh, there it is.
Alright, we're trying to get new waypoints loaded in, but
72 dives.
72.
Yeah, and then it's the one that's additional, the top one.
these. Oh, I think I see a coral.
Yeah.
Can you take a look at that coral on the left? Thanks. I think it might be an anthomastus.
Well, that's not good news.
Where'd they go?
Hidden corals with some shrimp.
It didn't even load.
Yeah, you still just tell the old ones, 1 through 18.
Yeah, I'm not sure what you were just
Causes some
seeing.
trouble
But
here.
there was a sea urchin. There's kind of like a purpley red color with thick spines. Yeah, I think
Pretty cool. It's like
I'll do a
volcano.
collection of this
It's
coral
really cool to
when you get in
There's a big 3D
position.
print this right there.
Yeah. So was trying to make a file.
Give me the thingy.
I've been super into 3D printing stuff this year. It's been my hobby.
I'm just gonna cover the dirt first.
Do you want me to try to get you into the file, or are you just gonna mess around with the one that's on your desktop now?
Oh no, you gotta give me something else.
Something else.
Yeah, that's
Something else.
Oh, that's it. That just has the old ones. That's all. You want me to go there? Yeah.
Three ROV, we're gonna do a collection here as well.
Yeah, that's cool. I stopped the move.
Collection, right?
Who's gonna fight for science, right? Delivering salary so we get the proper percentage.
What are we grabbing for other?
That rock.
This one right here?
That rock. Or the coral on the rock.
The coral on the rock.
I'll chuck that ram out for you. We're ready. Ready. You're ready to go.
Are you now? You sure about this?
No.
Seems pretty sus. Somebody's messing your best all up, Tyler.
No.
I'll take it over you.
That John.
It's John. Benjamin's in the air.
Yeah, so it'll clear out and then we'll do a zoom before we collect. So it should be one where you can kind of grab it near the base and kind of peel it off the rock.
You ready?
Is it that one that's like right in front of me, the big white looking one?
Yeah, the big
It's a
white.
soft coral, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it's a mushroom coral.
You're just trying to get as much of it as possible.
Yeah, this one's like small enough and all the polyps should contract in.
You gotta go in the quiver or a bio box?
We can put it in a quiver.
Okay, so I gotta open the quiver.
This is the type of one that scared me the other day, Zach.
This is the one that got you. The Aaron scarer. Is there anything in, which ones are used in the quiver?
I have 1, 2, 4, and 6 are used.
Okay, so I can do 8 here.
Yeah, it was pretty amusing the other day. I forgot what coral was in the quiver, and it was all sedimented, and I couldn't see what I was reaching for. And I was using like these like these cooking spatula type things to get it. When it broke the surface of the water, I was expecting a pretty branch coral. Instead, it was like a mushroom coral, and it startled me. So, and Zach was there to witness it. So
What sound did you make?
I think I was like, whoa.
Whoa.
But more than sound, it was the face.
Yeah, the face. I'm sure the face was quite amusing. And then we were just laughing because I scared myself with a coral.
Have you guys done the blue light thing with any of the bamboos we found yet?
I haven't. No.
What's the
Next
blue light
one.
thing? Trying to get it light up?
Yeah.
Because America showed us some of the critters in the tank last night. It was very fun.
Cool. Who has the blue light?
Well, the UV light. We
Yeah.
inherited it.
Oh, you hear it? Okay, I have not seen this.
Yes.
What, just makes them glow or something?
Yeah. Theoretically. Some things will glow if they have the fluorescent proteins.
Okay, CUTC 1748. Nice and slimy. No, coral are, I think fairly abundant in Antarctica. They're just, it's like a different, at least I'm recognizing different species here than what I've seen in other areas that I worked. But I haven't done a lot of research, I haven't done any other research prior to this in Antarctica, so I just did some basic research before on some of the groups that we would expect to find. So far we found Drossemia species, which is the type of soft coral. It kind of inflates and deflates. Thank you. And so that was in Coral Quiver 8. Okay, perfect. And then we've seen some bamboos, some primnoids. Sorry, fixing my headphone or headset. What else have we found? Anthacanthogorgids. And some of the main groups we've been finding. And then we've seen some cup corals. We can just continue over to our transect line.
She's back. I just I added the new inputs to the original file. So
So I should just load the original? No.
well, I think you still need to get it off the USB stick because no, I think that's wrong, Chris.
That's not in here.
It's wrong, Chris. Scroll down a little bit. 72. And then just
I mean, and this is the first I've seen this particular coral species on this dive, and so we want to get a representative corals from each of our dives. So ideally at least one specimen of each species. So a lot of times we can't confirm the species of the coral until it's in the lab, and we can do genetic analyses and morphological analyses, so looking at characters under the microscope. And different types of microscopes we'll use for looking at different features. And just also it allows us to do a comparison, like are they really the same, are they a little different? How are the communities the same, or how do they differ from one dive location to another?
There you go.
And then the more data we collect, and the greater confidence we have in the identifications by collecting representative samples, then the better we can assess the biodiversity and the potential driving factors to why certain species of corals are found in certain locations and not others. So, so far, for example, I haven't seen any bamboo corals here on this dive, but we were seeing bamboo corals at our first study site. So is there something different about this environment that isn't suitable to bamboo corals, or maybe the currents haven't brought bamboo corals into this area yet because of the way the current flows? And that's all this environmental information, and some of the other people on the ship are collecting data that we can use to try to start addressing some of those questions. And that helps us understand like the effects of climate change and environmental parameters on the communities that we're seeing. So there's different types of corals. So a lot of times people hear of your coral reefs in tropical areas. Those are primarily a group of corals called scleractinians, or stony corals for a common name, and they produce a calcium carbonate skeleton. They build these large reefs. Many of those species are found in warmer waters, but there are a handful that are found at deeper depths and in colder waters. And then we have these other groups of corals, such as the octocorals and the hexacorals, and within the hexacorals there's black corals that are found from shallow to deep, and their skeletons are different. What's that up on that? Oh, that's a rock, okay.
Yeah, it's actually weird to see those things down the bottom.
Yeah. You can go ahead and roll back and zoom in and see.
Maybe it's just holes.
Yeah, I think it's something. This might be what's building some of these mounds.
ROV bridge turning to port to give the boat a bit more lead. Should not affect you again.
Copy that, thanks.
Yeah, let's zoom in on these holes around the mound and see if we can see any activity first, and then we'll go check out the rock up there. See if there's any active. Yeah, it looks like maybe. I can't tell if that's. Yeah, it looks. Yeah, so some of the corals are found really deep, thousands of meters deep, but the communities change with depth. So certain species are more likely to find found deeper than shallow, and vice versa. So
Looks like a shell of something.
yeah, it looks like a skeleton there. Hmm. Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, thanks. Let's go ahead and see if there's anything on that rock up there. So, yeah, we're just trying to see if we could see what was making these holes. See if there was any activity, since there's so many holes in the area, but I'm not seeing any clear activity occurring. See which, maybe if it's some sort of like worm or something. Yeah, you can keep asking questions. I can't promise I know the answer to everything, but I'll do my best. If there's questions your kids have or you have about what we're seeing or what we're doing on the ship. Like, I will not be able to tell you what the fish are, largely. Unfortunately, I'm really not familiar at all with the fish in this area. But in a few hours, I think right after our shift, we'll have, the lead will be a fish expert. So in about an hour, there will be someone here who can answer your questions about fish. That's kind of cool. A little sponge there. All right, I think we're good. They want a saquito?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, they want to collect a bag of sediment from here.
Bag?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, what saquitos do we have left? All of them? Bags? Bags? What saquito would you like? Rubber grain saquito? Come on, get it. Go on, get.
So yeah, I mean, on board right now we have a number of different scientists. So while they're starting to collect this sediment in the bag, I can tell you a little bit about what some of the people are doing on board. So we have a couple of physical oceanographers on board. You also do some like water chemistry, so looking at the nutrients in the water, but they're also deploying gliders that are diving down to up to 1,000 meters depth and coming back up and transferring the data via satellite. And so it's taking measurements of different parameters about the water, the temperature, depth. Okay, we might have to, yeah, might have to shift over a smidge. And then, yeah, so they're doing that. So they did a deployment, I think, yesterday with one glider that we're picking back up in a couple days, and then we'll deploy it again. There was one that was deployed at our first station. And so that is still out there, and we'll be collecting it. And then I think maybe deploying it one more time. It's a little unsure right now, depending on our plan. The one that they deployed yesterday, when they deploy it again, it will be picked up by collaborators at one of the stations here in Antarctica. So that's what one group is doing. Let's see, is the water temperature normal? Yeah, I mean, this is about normal for here. One thing that I learned from one of the collaborators on board is that it's actually a little bit warmer closer here to the shelf because the way the water is mixing and everything, and that's actually helping to accelerate the rate of ice melt. While in other areas off the coast of Antarctica, the water would actually be a little bit cooler than this. So it is normal, but it's warmer really than historically it was, and that's contributing to ice melt. Let's see, who else do we have? We have some biogeochemists who are using some of the information that they're obtaining to date sediment layers. So they're collecting gravity cores and push cores for that. So they can get an idea of the history of the area going back decades. And then we have a number of ecologists on board that are working with the animals that live in the sediment. So we collect push cores for them, as well as these bags of sediment. So most of the smaller organisms that live in the sediment, or like the highest density of organisms, is going to be in the top centimeter or two. So with the bag, we can just collect near the top and fill that up. And it's a non-quantitative way, so it's you're not taking over a certain area, but you can get a lot more diversity by using these bags. Then with a push core, which is in a small area, but you can actually slice it into layers and see which animals are living at 1 centimeter depth, 2 centimeters depth, 3 centimeters in the water, in the sediment. And there's people who work with meiofauna and macrofauna, so there's 2 different size classes of organisms that live in the sediment. There's people doing pore water chemistry and other chemical analyses. We have someone who's doing some trophic food web stuff, so they're taking subsamples of the coral samples and they're collecting the sea cucumbers, and they're doing analyses to kind of see where, how does their food differ in each of the communities and what they're taking in. So are the same species of sea cucumbers in different locations having a similar diet, or does the diet differ because the food input differs? So an area that's more productive, maybe the sea cucumbers have a slightly different diet or values. And they're also doing that with some of the corals. They're subsampling some of the corals. And then they also look at analysis of the sediment, so they can compare the lipids and fatty acids that are in the sediment and in the organisms. That looks pretty full to me, I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just want this back in the same place I got it?
Yes, I believe that's what they've been doing, is putting the bag back.
Well, if it helps you, you can take off and hover like 10 foot up,
UTC 1803 at 769 meters. And I'm sure I forgot someone who's on board. We have Tom the fish expert, and he's doing deployments of light lures, so with video recording. So he's doing that at each station as well, so we can see the squids and fish that are attracted to the light, as well as some passive information about bioluminescent organisms that are going past the cameras.
unfaithful. Or unreliable.
It's like a good baseball hitter. 1/3 of the time. Now what?
Alright, onward. Continue transecting, trying to get closer to that line as we go.
See what we can do. What Captain Phil wants to do.
Yeah, because at some point when we get to 18, they want us to take a sharp right. So if we can move west, that would be great.
Something ahead.
We'll look for an elusive rock.
Yes.
That's not a rock, that's a fish, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a fish. And that looks like an urchin. oh yeah, the geologists on board were collecting rocks too, so they can get some information from the rocks as well, some geologic information, where they're coming from. Are the rocks trying to tell apart the rocks that are basically underlying the sediment versus the rock origins that are coming from inland in Antarctica and that are being dropped as the shelf of ice, and the glaciers are like making their way into the sea, melting and calving off and becoming icebergs, and as the icebergs melt they drop the drop stones. That's a like a decorated sea cucumber. Yeah, it's like one of those sea cucumbers that likes to cover itself in shell bits.
Yeah, you can move west, that's fine with us, but let me know if you're gonna run over the top of this, you know?
No planning on that. There's a big iceberg at El Bow, which is going to go in the same direction, so I can't compare the bottom of the water.
Okay, thanks.
Heli deck cam.
I'm gonna show the iceberg.
Yeah,
Awesome.
you bet.
We're just got word from the captain again that there's an iceberg close by. So can't go forward. Gotta go around it.
We should turn. Left or right?
We're just gonna, luckily we're planning to go off to the west here in a bit, so we're just gonna start moving on over around the iceberg.
Bridge, ROV, can I put you a new waypoint up?
Yeah, sure. I'll do my best to get as close as possible.
Sure, it doesn't have to be exact, just we're kind of heading towards 18 now, you know?
Yeah, that's all the procedure I don't know, I'll just go as
Yep, no worries.
I know, right?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. That one's stationary.
Yeah.
That one's just fixed.
Yeah, we've been seeing, we have passed some really large icebergs in the area that we're in, we just mapped. An iceberg broke off from here just a few days ago. That's why we're studying in this area, as we mentioned, and it's really large, like the size of multiple cities.
London, Paris.
Yeah. Although I was reading in the news the other day that there's this iceberg that broke off like a decade or something ago, and it's heading its way to St. George Island. They're like, it's gotten stuck. Oh, here's a different type of urchin than we've seen in a while. I think these are the ones that sometimes cover themselves with shells as well, kind of like the sea cucumbers. But yeah, that was interesting to read in the news the other day, especially since the next expedition is going over towards South Georgia. So it's going to the South Sandwich Islands, so
It's gonna be quite a remote one too, isn't it?
yeah, another long transit. Yeah, it only has a little bit of decoration. A lot of times we see they have like a half a scallop shell on them. You're like, is that a mollusk with spines?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can take off the. I've got the lasers on of you anyway.
Bridge, I think we'll have to wait a moment for that burden loss, and then we can
Calling this one urgent decoration.
Roger that, just let us know whenever you're happy.
It's moving.
Oh, it's moving.
Nice. So we're just gonna enjoy this view for a little bit. We have to wait for the iceberg to pass. So we're kind of held up instead of trying to run away from an iceberg. So we're just gonna take our time and do some zooms and watch what animals do. And then could I move?
Sea urchin speed.
Look at how it's like shifting all the sediment as it moves.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Do you want us to call it a frame set, make it real slow?
I mean,
I would like to see that slow.
Yeah.
You need to have like a little mini
if we
ROV.
have time, but also I don't want to hold up the science. I don't know.
Have just a little section of the highlights.
Yeah, just
10
a
minutes of
long.
Let's see, I don't know, are we at max zoom?
We are, yeah.
Yeah, this is max zoom.
This is fine.
This just looks like we fast forward.
Zach is currently time lapsing us on his phone.
It's so slow.
And I'm just gonna keep the frame because it's just so we see all the blue.
Outreach.
Should have seen it.
Oh.
My prediction is that if you speed this up enough, it starts to look like cocoa.
What do these sense with, Aaron? Is it just all the
That's awesome.
bristles?
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure. I know they're different spines, like have slightly different roles. And I think they can sense on any of them, but I don't know. So, do you know anything?
Echinoderms and urchins usually have what they call pedicelaria, which is like those little, like if you zoom.
Yeah.
She just said zoom in.
You can zoom in.
She just said zoom in.
There was no more zoom.
Now move to that
Now we have to start from the beginning and let her walk out of frame.
Yeah. I think it's like the there's like the jelly-like ones, which I think is what they're kind of eating with, right? And then there's the
Yeah.
finer ones that I think are sensory.
Yeah, so the finer ones are, on some species have like the little claws at the end of them, and they'll use them to like grab stuff and sense their environment. And yeah, they're basically little mouths on all of their appendages. But it's not a real mouth; it's just a functional shape for that type of thing.
Like a hand.
Like a hand. Yeah.
Hand mouth.
Could be a hand.
Yeah.
It's a long time.
I mean, it does kind of make sense now that we know that they're basically heads
Just a head.
curling around. Yeah.
Just trying to find a hat.
Very small white hat.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff we can find in this little area. Don't you worry.
Chasing fish.
Oop.
Oh, fish.
I think all they're gonna do when we get close to him is ram themselves into the sediment.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay, that's fine. Thanks. There's a little benthic jelly floating past. slowly moving westward while we wait for this iceberg to pass.
Oh, there's another one.
Mm-hmm.
It's much less shaped.
Yeah. The lights. The lights.
Are you zooming in?
I want to look at this guy, but that fish is distracting us with
Pretty much when the fire
Stress.
alarm goes off in the morning.
No. That's more like when someone's alarm in the the cabin next to mine goes off in the morning.
When you're like in the shower or something. That's the worst feeling is you get out of the shower and you hear your home alarm and you're like,
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm a
Yeah.
jerk.
I've done that so many times.
I believe that.
Mine switches over to play like a Spotify station. So like someone's just listening to music. Sorry. I know I turn my volume down to the very lowest and it still feels like 2 or 3 times louder than it needs to be.
Bridge, ROV.
ROV, go ahead.
Would you be alright to move starboard or not really? I can't see what's going on.
Well, I just have to wait a little bit till that berg is passed, and then we can go towards the waypoint that you've given me.
Okay, copy that, thanks.
It's just that thing crosses our bow on starboard as we speak, so just another, whatever, 10-15 minutes probably.
Okay.
Rob.
Maybe we can check out one of these irregular urchins and see if it's how it moves, or if it just sits there. I'm sure there are scientists at home who work with echinoderms who are loving this information. So yeah, we still have a little bit before we can proceed any further. So we're just gonna stop and do some more zooms. Just waiting for an iceberg to pass. So another fun fact I have learned on this expedition is icebergs generally are going to be moving with the tides. So you're going to go in and out with the tides. And they're not so much driven by the wind. So they can kind of predict where they're going to move. You can look at how they're moving and just kind of wait for it or outrun it.
The strawberries there.
Yeah. the porcupine strawberries. Like, sometimes I refer to things as different names. This is not a common name for it. I don't know what its common name is.
Strawberry.
It does look like a strawberry.
Yeah. That's one of those in my car like that.
What?
So I found strawberries in my car like that.
He has strawberry.
No. It's supposed to see the same thing. This one does not.
Time lapse this one back.
Yeah.
Time lapse it and play it,
Like
and
it's
it still
doing
doesn't move. Awesome.
Here, you know, in the winter, all the birds fly south for the winter
I do not know why.
because there's more birds on that side. Science.
Yeah, thanks, Zach.
We need to start a dad joke counter.
Yeah. Well, I did get you guys one dad joke and one fun calendar, so.
That's true.
Oh, yeah, they're all over. They're good too.
They're pretty good.
Mhm. I'm waiting for Adam's reaction on the next expedition.
Is he coming the next one?
That's what I hear. Rumor has it. Not confirmed.
It's like a celebrity sighting these days.
He's got to rack up his 50 sea days each.
Just pretend job.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the pineapple anymore since they just completely took control away from us. So
I
Oh,
put
yeah.
the pineapple on the street.
You're like the only person that remembers that.
well,
Everyone else has forgotten.
really. Did you guys get it back?
Hmm?
Did you guys get it back? Fixed the controller? Or is it still? It's just
We have a spare.
yeah. The scientists are no longer allowed control. Since Adam liked to pineapple me for no reason.
You like the pineapple, didn't you?
It's a nice fish.
Look at his, why's he got mud all over his face, Tyler?
They follow us, apparently.
Now you just get to see why he's not remembering his face.
Bonk.
That's a pretty interesting survival strategy.
Just concuss yourself on the seafloor.
Straight face first into the ground.
Where's the fast?
ROV bridge, I'll start slowly creeping towards the waypoint in little increments.
Wanna do an iceberg update?
Alright,
Roger
sounds
that,
like-
thanks. You can move the boat too.
So yeah, it looks
Yeah.
like we're able to
Yeah.
slowly continue moving now.
So passive aggressive and petty.
You like that?
I mean,
Putting fireballs today.
yeah. My God.
Phil seems like he'd be really good at creeping. Master creeper.
No. Benthic jelly. Blurry benthic jelly.
Might be too close to focus on.
Is it just me or has the focus gone?
There he goes.
But we got the last hit.
It was in
Just before the
focus.
cloud comes.
Yep.
Ah.
Oh, that's a lovely shadow
Yeah,
there.
there you go.
See you later.
Almost look like little packing ghosts.
Yeah.
For a moment.
There's another that doesn't like the dust, that's for sure.
Never say
Nice.
again.
Don't go that way, no. Learn that trick from the fish.
We haven't used the M3 yet, huh?
What?
M3 sonar.
What about the M3?
Just, we haven't used it yet.
Sure ain't.
Not this trip.
Got a
What?
question, Doug.
Go.
So in green seas we can switch altimeter to the tritech,
Yep.
and that's just using it as it's set up.
Talking about here, right?
Yeah.
Where you can go INS or Tritech.
Yeah, what would you use tritech for?
If you have an external one, we used to have an external one that plugged into the INS.
Okay.
We got rid of that because we needed the port to be able to send out real-time data.
Oh, okay.
That's where the INS depth used to be, remember?
So that's,
It was in one of those ports, so then we took it out of there
yeah.
and then got rid of the altimeter for whatever reason. We just use DVL for that now.
So we're just.
Yeah,
is
you
that
can.
just a single beam, or is that still a scan?
The Tritech is just a
Yeah.
single.
Okay.
It's just an altimeter, standalone altimeter.
Yeah.
But we still have them, we just don't have them on the sub. INS, I think, is using DVL.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, did we check if we have our ground fault still here?
That was one thing we should do.
That was one thing that we should do.
Let's do it. What are you waiting for, Zach?
It's a good idea, Todd.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Here we go. Drop fall back. Oh, that was a fun 2 dots right there.
It did. He did.
What's ground faulting today?
MEIPS. Which getting that from arrow, so it's not
Eternal popcorn
inherited.
sniffer.
The door to your brain is just flung open today as an attack. Those barn doors are wide open.
Are there some rocks over there?
Ah, so I don't.
Oh, Rob.
They also look kind of big, but there's some.
There's a little one right next to the big one.
Yeah.
Baby, huh?
Just because I don't know, they had on here originally a rock from waypoint 13 and 14, so I mean we're kind of past it, but
Watch out for this guy. Genetic.
Nice bird.
there's a rock.
Is it rock or is it potato?
Rock potato. Is it cake? See that show as a cake?
Oh, it's such a cute little rock. Yeah.
Playing. Where do you want this old rock?
Yeah, just put it in the rock box, I guess.
You want the inside one or the outside
I
one?
guess let's. Have we used all the bags now in the outside one?
Looks like we've used 2, right?
Yeah.
And there's a net.
Okay. So we still have. Let's go ahead and put it in the outside one since we've used almost everything in there.
You want to send a glamour shot? Rock shot.
UTC 1830. 265 meters.
Dynamite.
Yeah, rock box. I don't.
¿Cuál es? ¿Esa la 1 o la 2?
I don't know what they're calling that rock box. It's not labeled on here. Outer.
What basket 1 or 2?
Let's call it basket. I would call it basket 1. I really don't know. They don't have it labeled.
Okay.
Just because bag 1 and bag 2 are in there, so I'm assuming they're calling this the bag 1. Alright, so yeah, it looks like we can continue along our transect line now. We're back in.
No, wait. Please, I'm skiing before you.
What now?
Please, skiing. No, no, me.
Oh, yeah, can we go ahead and get a Niskin bottle here?
Oh, yeah.
Thanks.
Right above the rocks, or is this a good spot?
I think this is a good spot, right, Anna? Yeah, it's good here.
Just get this thing.
Did you already set it up?
I have not checked.
1831.
6, right?
Yes.
What
yeah.
was it?
That's it right there, 27.
27.
Is this sediment flying around okay? You want me to go higher?
It's fine.
Thank you.
Four.
Yeah.
Alright, on along our keep following our waypoints. Now that we're back on track after running from an iceberg and then pausing to avoid an iceberg.
President's running from all these icebergs.
What?
Sure says the president's running from all these icebergs.
Yeah. Making history.
Don't get the wrong idea about this.
They just stop fighting.
They've got a bunch of pigs one.
That's it.
Leave me alone. It's hard.
I'm scared.
Yeah, so it's interesting. So when you're working in Antarctica, you get your permits, you also are required to have an ice pilot on board. So we actually have an extra pilot that is all about ice and ice movement and predicting how it's going to move and monitoring what's happening. So yeah, that's been an interesting experience I haven't had before. Super knowledgeable, been on a lot of different expeditions. We have a sea pen sighting number 2. It does look like, they do look like fancy umbrellas. If you want to turn off the lasers for a glamour shot, you can. Yeah.
Oh god, this is messing with my brain.
I'm just pulling focus on this rig.
¿Es this one? Marisa, ¿está distinto que la otra?
Thank you. No creo que...
Sí, okay. Solamente me parece como la boca. Me parece diferente que otro.
Alright, see what
That's pointing directly towards us. That's some kind of stimulus they were doing, or
wants to fight.
It's
Hey there, baby. Baby's one.
so right now you
that's awesome.
Oh, beauty. Beauty.
Reframe. Stay away from me. He's holding on. But it's difficult to. Oh, sometimes. So cool.
I think we should actually collect it for the.
For Patricia.
Yeah, for Patricia, and also, like, it's just really cool. I think this would be a great, like,
Where?
museum assessment for the museum. So we'd have some people on board. I'm asking her if she wants it, though.
But check because I know that she wants the small mesh because they are very tiny.
No, I mean, we would just take the sea pen.
Ah, okay.
Oh, nice. I'm not doing a thing.
Hey.
Blasting a little bit of the thrusters.
I replied to her.
not bad.
Yeah, I know, right? When we're done glamour shotting it, we'll go ahead and collect this and put it in a coral quiver.
It might be too big.
Yeah, we'll have to cut it higher up. But the top should fit, you think, yeah? Or we can put it in a bio box. Yeah, we can do 1A or B. Because quiver might be easier to contain it, but...
There's a fish.
Oh, fish coming, fish
Yeah,
coming.
it's in the background.
A little higher up.
Okay, now.
We're not sure that they'll stay on there on the tips, but we're gonna give it a try.
I think maybe not all of them, but some.
Let's see. A lot of times they grip on pretty tight, but these don't look like they do as much.
That's cool.
Probably close enough.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. That's awesome. They're just playing with some lighting right now, doing some glamour shotting.
It's coming off. And let's coming off.
Okay. No, you're set. That's an awesome one.
There's a little bit of this. Sit.
Close to us, you know.
Do you want me to try to
Can't really go anywhere. So with this.
move it with the thruster?
Yeah, sorry. Just carry on. So you really mess with it, but yeah, I just need more room, I think, for a mess with it. Go back so I can feel that.
Yeah.
Even just like that.
Scoot back a little.
Yeah, I'm just trying to inch back a little bit.
They're just gonna reposition a little bit and try to get some other lighting on it. Kind of doing some fun videography. Don't dress. No, there they go.
No. That's in there.
So we might be losing our isopods, so see if we can.
Just get it.
Cool.
Yeah, there's still one on there. You can.
I can see two.
Probably on the bio box, right? Are we trying to-
Yeah, we can. You can try it for the bio box. Yeah, maybe see if it'll fit in the quad. For And yeah, just cut it up a little ways. So yeah, we still have a couple on there. Whoop, whole thing's coming, but that's alright. I think it'll. I don't think we're gonna need the glamour shot because you guys did some pretty amazing glamour. I don't know if our isopods are staying on there, but yeah, there's still one. Okay, yeah, let's get it in there. See if we can keep that one.
Looks like we got A, C, and D open.
Yeah, let's just. Yep. Whichever one they can fit it in. We'll see. I think they're trying for air, but I'm not sure.
This thing looks like it's gonna try and float too. Have you ever recovered one of these?
Well, a lot of times, yeah. I think if you get it in there and then. Yeah, just kind of. They are. It's going. I'm not sure which one to. Oh, there's the scallop is escaping. Where would the scallop was in there? Grab the scallop.
Scallop?
No.
No scallop.
Is that just coming? There's no scallop marked in there. Just. Okay. Let's see if we can find it.
Maybe go into a big bio box?
Yeah. Try the big bio box then.
Kind of a losing battle here.
Yeah.
So if we find another scallop. Then
Yeah, we will. I'll make sure it's pasta. Yeah, your choice. So. And we'll see if we see it. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, that's all I have too. Oh, I have it way written down here. I didn't see it. but we'll just tell them that we've seen them, so we'll just collect more.
Put this guy in here like this. And then just spin it. So that y'all go
Yeah,
do
you can go ahead and do that. Oh.
that. Now I gotta unmute him and hope he doesn't fly away.
Yeah, I've never had one that wants to fly away so much as this one.
It's like helium.
Yeah, usually once you start getting them in there, they,
They're just gonna drop.
yeah.
Straight floating.
Fly up a little bit.
Yeah, come up and pin it in there.
Maybe I can like land across and even close to the lid and grab it, you know?
Yeah, it's okay if like the whole stem isn't in there. Like the stem can stay out. If it gets broken, it's fine. Like our goal wasn't to collect the whole stem, so as long as we can get the
What about if we close there?
yeah. There it goes.
Comedy organism we got here. Alright, wanna try this?
Joke foil. Use the joke.
It's the cute. You open and it tries to go in. This is an excellent specimen. Maybe if you drag it towards 1A and then close the lid. Thank you. Also doing a pilot change right now, so Ben just came in for Tyler.
Is there are you collecting anything
Yeah.
else from here?
No, we're just gonna do this unless we see where the escape scallop. There we go. I would just try closing. Yep, nope, it's gonna float out before it's closed. Close, close, close.
I'm sorry. Alright, might as well open it now.
Be ready.
I'm gonna fly up a little bit Aaron. That's what I was looking for.
Okay.
And then something.
Okay. I think it'll work if you just pull it across again. It's kind of like doubled in there. Let's see.
Still, really just does not want to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of at a loss for this one. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna fly up when you get over it. Is that
I don't know what to do here.
alright? Is that right with you?
Yeah, it's fine. Go ahead and give it a try. See if we can get it. But yeah.
Oh, not yet. I'll let you get over it. Okay.
It's not worth. It's fine. Just
Okay.
it happened. Like
They don't understand that, okay.
it's just let it go.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. We. We've been seeing them, so I think we can collect another one.
Yeah.
So we'll just pass. If it's not, then we'll pass it on to the next shift to keep looking. Like, because this also is going to be an issue.
They don't believe, so.
So so I think
Hey, Joel.
Hey.
so.
Can you get ready to close B1? I'm going to, whatever. Hold on. I'm just gonna.
Because this will be a problem when I try to open this one too. So.
Get ready to close B1 like this one. Okay.
You want to close?
Yeah. Hold on, stand by.
Oh, sure, it's smooshed out right at the last minute.
Not yet, not yet. Okay, there you go.
There it is.
Close it.
Yeah, got it. Perfect.
Don't open that one again.
I know. That's what we gotta write on the. If we get another scallop, we need to write that the box is not usable anymore.
Okay.
Awesome, thanks. Sorry we didn't get the isopods with it, but we gave it our best effort. I've never seen one that's that big of a
Yeah,
fight.
that was
Thanks.
crazy.
Yeah, they're usually not that hard to get in. That's crazy. All right, so yeah, we're finishing the pilot change. And Joel's coming in for Zach. And then we're gonna keep, let's go back down to the seafloor there. And then we're gonna keep our eyes peeled for a scallop so we can get another scallop. No.
We're heading south. We're heading south. Is that correct?
Yeah, we're heading south for a little bit and then we're gonna make a turn. So, yeah. And we have, we've started our science party shift change, but there's gonna be a little bit of delay in that. So we had Jessica step in for Rachel, but we'll have others joining us soon. It's ironic because I was gonna collect one earlier and then I was told they had one and then we lost that one. So we'll keep our eyes peeled.
Alright, Rich, should I just wait here and then follow you westwards and circling south and then north?
Yeah, that sounds good. Again.
Awesome. Thanks. All right. Can we have the lasers back on? Thank you. Sorry, just moving the microphone over, so I'm sorry for the noise. There we go. All right, so we're back to transecting on our transect line. We're actually about to reach our last of our first initial waypoints, but we have some extra waypoints that were added, and we have about let me see, it's 4 p.m. on 7 p.m. 7 hours. Yeah, so we have about 6 hours left of bottom time. So we added some extra waypoints.
Keep it below 7. Push forward.
I think this is a scallop, so we need to collect that right here, if we can try to collect that.
See him on my camera.
On your camera. Yes, right there. Yep.
How are you going to pick this up?
I don't know how they picked it up earlier.
They use suction, and then with the suction they put in the bio box.
Okay, so they use suction to suck it up, but just enough to put into the bio box. Thank you. That's why I was surprised. It was in the bio box. I didn't see that. So,
You want to pick this with the fork arm? With the rubber tips?
It'll fly.
It'll fly?
Yeah, scallops or swim. It's how it just escaped from bio box. We just had one escape from bio box 4. So we're gonna put it back in bio box 4, and then we're gonna mark that bio box 4 shouldn't be opened again, which is a bummer, but
Can we put in another one?
there's also a smaller one over there, but we could try the big one, and then we can try just regular suctioning up the smaller one. Yeah, there's a number of the scallops here, so we have a few opportunities.
Sophie?
Yeah.
Can you run the camera for him? Sure. Thank you. Just follow him. Just follow him. So silty. I got it. I got Sophie. Thanks.
You got it?
Yep. Oh, I take them back. Flying again.
What is it? Is the white one there?
Let me park this first. Park it. Okay, I'm just gonna do a very slight suction. That's the one, right?
Yep.
Okay. Have a slight suction going on. Okay, hold on to that. And then we want this on a bio box.
Yeah, put it back into one of the quads, and then I'm just gonna put a note that they shouldn't open the box again because they swim, so it's too big.
Slowly push this one forward. Yeah. Slow. I think they're not fly on. Okay, and it should be enough. I don't want to open it too much. Okay. Bio box 4, right?
Yep, bio box 4. Any of them within 4.
Sorry.
Found only one bio box open, but
And you're gonna have to shake it off.
there we go.
Fill it. 1.
Awesome. UTC 19. I better shut that before it swims away.
Is there anything else from here?
Yeah. And Jessica, did you add a comment by any chance that the scallop was lost on it? Okay, you can do it on C-log too. It should be one of the BioBox 4B annotations, and then that way it's commented on there. And then actually, can we leave the suction out for a minute? Because there's another one I want to put into a BioBox. I think it's right there on your screen.
Okay. Stand
Just to get them an extra one, and we can put it in SS7 with the cup coral because that cup coral was damaged in collection.
by. That one, that small one?
Yes, that small one. Let's see if we can just straight up section that so they have a spare just in case they want to risk it later.
You want to put it on a jar?
Yeah, jar 7.
See it?
That one.
Yeah. I can shift as well if you want me to. Hold on.
I think I raised without touching anything. Maybe not.
Wait. You're touching me. Yeah. Let me just shift over.
That one's small enough, it should go into section okay. It's already an apology scallop, but
Is it still there?
yeah, it's still there. It's just right there. But scallops are known to swim, so.
Okay. Okay, this is going straight to a jar.
Yeah, straight to jar 7.
Jar 7, stand by.
Yeah.
Jar 7, I'm in jar 1. Anyway. 7.
Yep.
Okay. I'm on jar 7. Okay, here we go. And go on step. Oh, there you go. That's it.
Awesome, thank you. And you can index back to 1.
Roger.
Just because I'm not sure what all, I'm trying to read all their handwriting and what can swim and what can't.
Okay. Is there anything
Awesome.
else?
No, I think we're good. I think you can continue transecting in transect mode.
You want to keep that holding the suction? You might
No, you can store it. I think they're gonna do some transecting for a little bit. So, and then the other science team is coming in. So I think.
I can take over. I just
Okay.
gonna need 10 more minutes and time is not coming. So
Okay.
do as long as you want.
Okay. I guess yeah, it's fine. We can just stay here for another 10 minutes or something. All right, never mind. Not quite yet. All right. So now we've got extra scallops. Okay, cool. So yeah, we can continue transecting, just go into transect mode with the lasers and so yeah, we're just gonna do a little more transecting here and make it to our original ending waypoint before we start moving on to our bonus waypoints.
I'll try to hold it down.
Had a little bit of adventures in collecting in the last few minutes. Probably the most troublesome sea pens, especially in fairly calm current that I've ever seen personally.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, that scallop, I guess it sensed its friends around and decided to escape, so we collected another one. 2 actually.
Actually, can we store your big stocky thing
Mm-hmm.
in a better position?
Sure.
So I'm afraid someone's going to open that.
Okay.
That was that one. What I'm going to do, where are we? Okay, I'm going to.
Last one was number
It's I have it as 1A. I'm sure you wanna. I would just, yeah, just go ahead and leave it. It's gonna escape, I think. Yeah. I would just leave it in there. I just don't think we can use that box. It's just problematic. Never had such a problem with wonderful. Okay, so yeah, so the other science team is here now, so we're gonna go ahead and swap out. So be with you on a future dive. Yeah, I would just go back to transecting mode while we're switching out. Alright.
Hello, my name is Pedro Martinez. I am a marine biologist working in Germany at the Senckenberg Research Institute, and I'm going to be with you for the next 2 hours. Sorry to be a little bit late. We were outside with a rubber boat collecting ice. There is also in the marine ice, there are some animals living at the bottom of the ice, because when the ice forms, of course, only the water is freezing and the salts, they are being expelled. So there are little channels, brine channels, that are not frozen and where the organisms can live in. And there are some interesting adaptations to the sea ice. There are a number of species that are only living in the marine ice, or that use the ice as an upside down benthic system, bottom. We were looking for a copperpot, which was described from the Weddell Sea. It's only known from the Antarctica, that lives in the ice. And when the ice is forming during the fall, but it starts melting, of course, in spring, and in the summer the sea ice starts to melt and to break down and to at the end to melt. But these copperpots, they have juveniles that they feed during the whole summer and accumulate a lot of lipids, which are the energy reservoir of these copperpots. Then they get trapped into the ice and they spend the winter in the ice. In a light melting, they have a lot of energy reserves so that they can make the mold into adults and start reproducing. So this is kind of a adaptation to this environment. For the moment, we know these copypods only from the Antarctic waters. In the Arctic sea ice, there are also some of them, but there are other species. We were collecting the sea ice to see if we find the species from the Weddell Sea also here in the Bellinghausen Sea. It may also be that there are a different species here. So this is what we wanted to do. And we were quite successful collecting some ice. Now we are going to melt it in the lab and then look if there are organisms inside. I see that this is quite rough topology. We see a number of outcrops. There are sponges. I saw also some corals. We have been diving almost, I don't know, some 8 hours or more.
Yeah, we started at 5 in the morning.
5 in the morning. Yes. Now it is 4 o'clock, 4:14 in the afternoon here. So we are almost 12 hours diving, a little bit more than 11 hours. We have collected a lot of... hold on, because the bridge is calling.
I'd like to move to starboard about 50 meters, if that's okay for you.
Perfect. Yeah, no problem, we just follow you.
Excellent, thank you. Move to starboard.
Roger.
We started the dive at 1,200 meters, collected some sediment samples, and started also to collect some holothurians, some sea cucumbers, and then we started slowly to climb up the slope. We are now at 770 meters, and here we see that there is also some outcrops, some rocks. But what is really fascinating is that there is a lot of marine snow in the water. This means that this area is also getting a lot of input of energy from the water column. We are surprised that we got also many organisms at the bottom, because it has been mentioned before that the specific area that we are now was covered by ice for thousands of years, and it only recently it got free, only 1 month ago. So we were expecting more like a desert, like typical deep sea sediments, but without a lot of fauna going on, because when the sea is covered by hundreds of meters of ice, there is no primary production there. The light cannot go through, and they are not algae producing photosynthesis. But it's very clear that there must be a lot of lateral transport, so there must be currents bringing, not from the top, but sideways nutrients, and bringing also the plankton and phytoplankton laterally into these areas that are covered by ice. What do we see here?
Pedro, do you have any idea where these mounds come from? Is it worms?
I guess that this should be worms that are in the sediment. So we see really that a lot is covered by little mounds, and this means that there must be a lot of activity in the sediment. There must be a lot of worms. We have different types of worms that are living here that we have recorded. The polychaetes, these are the most common, but there are other types of worms that are living, like I don't know the name. The cura, I don't know the name in English.
Spoonworms.
Spoonworms, yeah, exactly. And also flatworms we have seen on the surface. There's a scallop, and we see also some sea pigs. And what we can also appreciate is that there is some patchy greenish areas on the sediment. So this is really phytoplankton that came down recently, during the last weeks probably, and is lying at the bottom. So we have been collecting also a couple of corals in the escarpments. The bio boxes, the boxes that we use to put the organisms, they are mostly full. What we could do is to fire an Iskin bottle to take a water sample. There are still 2 bottles empty, I think. And so maybe we could fire an Iskin bottle here and then at the end of the dive, and then we have them.
You want to fire this game?
Yes.
Schreiben? Ja. Hier. Ich kann das noch so machen. Nee, selbst. Warte.
These water bottles, they are used to measure the nutrients in the water and to characterize the water masses. Oh, something escaped here. This is a coral or what's that? Umbellula. I think that's the coral that accidentally went trapped into the ROV. So this will be number 5, right?
Here we go.
So now we are using the bottle number 5 to collect the water. Here it is, closed. We are documenting the position, and then we can continue the transect.
Wann? 22 Uhr. Relativ, ja, wir haben halt auch nichts mehr frei. Also die haben halt jetzt noch ein paar Waypoints gemacht. Die hier sind alle neu. Wir sind jetzt gerade hier. Und wir haben quasi noch 6 Stunden. Soll ich das Blatt schreiben, oder? Ja.
The Jonas fish is everywhere here. The metallic one, the silver one. Oh, now it's getting very, very a lot of particles in the water. As we get shallower, we get more and more particles. We see some brittle stars at the bottom. These are these very little reddish points. If you keep attention, you will see that there are 5 arms coming out of this disk. And also this zigzagging pattern that you see, these are produced by the kind of worms. Here another species of brittle star. There are 2 species at least. Here they are the worm that we were talking about, producing this zigzagging pattern.
Is it only the remnants, or is it the?
No, I think that's the real. That's the worm itself. Maybe we can take a photograph. It is. We see the head, and it is kind of embedded in an art, something like a mucus, a jelly. Shelter. I have never seen it like this before, because normally if we get it this mucus disappears. Yeah. So it's very important that we get this in situ photographs, that we can really see how the organisms are living at the bottom. And when we got the dye in a museum collection, of course they look differently, and not everything is preserved. It's amazing to see how this is moving. So I don't know exactly the function of this mucus. Of course it is for protection, but it also maybe if this is a female maybe carrying eggs, it may be kind of a protection for the eggs. I'm just speculating because we don't really know. And then at the end you see the fecal pellets, the poo of this worm that is in form of a zigzagging. Here we see very little yellow filaments. I don't know exactly what this is, so it might be some worms that are living on the surface, more or less as a symbionts or parasites or feeding on it. I don't think that these little worms belong to the big one. This is really new to me. Oh, how it's moving.
Good.
Yeah.
Move forward.
So the zigzagging pattern of the poo of the worm sometimes remind me of these Nazca lines in Peru. I don't know if you know about this. They're in the desert and they are very huge patterns that ancient civilizations did, and having these spiral forms or other kind of symmetric forms. What is that? That's a fish?
Fish or worm? Oh, fish.
It's a fish moving, yeah.
Fish.
We saw some flatworms. There was a question in the chat, which one? We didn't collect them. We just have photographs, and we saw also what we call nemertini, which is another type of worm, but also gliding on the surface. We saw some of them that they were more than, probably larger than 1 meter long, and a couple of centimeters broad, white, lying on the bottom, sometimes doing like a knot, a Gordian knot. But we didn't collect any of them. How? So maybe we stop.
Right now we're in the trough and then.
Is this an octopus? Maybe we can try to take a photograph of this.
I also don't know if it's worth it because it's not like this, like bundles of stuff. Maybe we don't see it. Yeah, I mean we can continue for now.
You see that there is a lot of activity at the bottom. All these little mounds, this is produced by worms. It's bioturbation. They live in the sediment, but of course if they burrow a hole, a tube into the sediment, this sediment needs to go out, yeah? needs to be expelled outside, otherwise they could not move inside. And therefore they build these little mounds. Do you know what is the name of this eichelworm in English?
Acorn worm?
The acorn worm, yes. That's the worm that we were photographing a couple of minutes ago, the acorn worm.
Since we're going down this one, you might have to open our or increase ISO or open iris. Be sure our ISO too.
And interestingly, these acorn worms, they are our far relatives. They are belonging to the hemichordates. So these are far relatives of us, of the chordata, that later on evolve into vertebrates.
So why does the marine snow that you see in the water column appears to be red? Looks like tiny red pieces.
That's a good question. I could not tell you. This is about the illumination. Some of the organisms are red, but most of this that we see is not living animals, but they are just dead remains particles. This area looked a little bit different from the other deep sea areas that we have sampled. My impression is that we had here more sea urchins than in other places.
Yeah, from what I saw earlier, when you have these rocky areas with terraces, the only things that are more or less abundant, I would say sponges. There was, for example, no crinoids, no other stuff that we saw in the other days. And the stuff that you see on the ocean floor, the only thing that is really abundant is the echinoderms, the sea urchins.
Yes, and you are right, also the sponges were, I think they were more abundant here. The first thing that we saw when we dived today in the morning was a big sponge with a crab on it. The big glass sponges. And what you see at the bottom, sometimes you see these little reddish or black dots leaving.
What is that?
Is something moving, or it is our?
Something moving.
Wow, what could this be? Maybe we should follow.
It's right under it. Can you point the other camera down, or is that not possible right now?
So we saw something moving on the, here you see it, on the bottom, leaving a huge turbation of the sediment.
There's even a second line on the right.
And the third line here.
What is it?
But we cannot recognize what it is.
It's a baby one on the right. It's going after mom.
The camera is on the way out.
That's crazy.
I just need
That one in the middle should be huge. It's split into two.
Mama's leaving you. There's a small one.
And it's really fast.
Right? I'm thinking of any organism in the deep sea that could move that fast, if not a fish.
I
Yeah, I think it should be a fish, but why it is at the bottom?
And it is small. I mean, the front tip of the thing is not any big.
Let's see when it stops. Maybe an array.
Anyway, I can't follow much.
There you see it on the left.
On the left?
Yeah, on our camera here. But what is it? It looks like a
Ah,
lump of mud that is moving.
it could also be a scallop.
Wow.
But it's under the mud.
What?
Wow, it's moving fast. It's too fast for me.
It's faster than the ROV.
Okay. Not too fast for me. I'm gonna go back to the line, right?
Sure.
Veer away from this chase because it's getting too dangerous. The police car chase. Stop the chase.
So, this is the mysteries of the deep sea. You have seen with us an animal moving at the bottom, creating a huge disturbance, and we could not see who was producing that. It was moving very fast. It split into two traces, and then a little one appears also. We were thinking of a fish, but it was the whole time at the bottom, disturbing the sediment. And only thing that I can imagine is like a ray living at the bottom, but I don't. The rays normally they move and then hide again, move and hide. Another possibility is that this was kind of a scallop, but also scallops they cannot run, they cannot swim for so long. This was really long. This was several tens of meters probably, 50 meters, something like that. At the end, it was faster that we could really follow. And we continue our transect.
Slowing down now so we can catch up.
Yeah, I agree that the ray would not produce such a bioturbation. The behavior that I know from rays is that they go out of the sediment, they swim and they hide again. So this is.
But also for scallops, it would be weird if they would be that buried, or are they that much in the sediment?
Yeah, they are. Well, it is on the sediment, let's say. Some of them, they go to escape, they go really into the water. They go into the water and then they swim a couple of meters and fall down to the bottom again. But this one was keeping at the bottom and at a very, very high speed. Speedy scallop. Here we see another of these acorn worms. Seems to be quite common here. Some jellyfish in the water. Yes, beautiful. Here we find now some sea stars. It looks to me like these sea stars of the family Freyide or Freyella. Some of them they have not only 5 arms, they have more. 6, 7. They are common in the deep sea.
What is that big thing? Is
Oh.
it a sponge?
I don't know.
Big thing.
Looks like a sponge.
That was a spiny, bigger thing.
It's on the left, on the right.
Try off in front of the rock.
We passed it.
No, it's right in front of the rock.
Yeah, maybe we could try to get a photograph of this. I think it's a sponge.
Where is it? Going out.
Here. Yeah,
Yeah.
here you go. This is a little sponge. We don't know if this is a different species or if it is a small one of the, like a juvenile one of the big ones that we saw. There have been some estimation on the age of sponges in Antarctica using growth rates. So there have been some of them photographed, and then a year later or a couple of years later we photograph again, and then they were measuring how fast they are growing, and with using these growing rates they can then estimate how long it will take for a bigger sponge to grow. And this gave some figures, but they were very high. Like I think, if I remember well, they were between 300 and 600 years. Some of the big sponges that are 1.5 meters high. We have no idea if this could be accurate or not. This is just an estimation.
Okay.
I think we can continue.
Yeah, we can continue. This type of estimation has also been criticized because it could also be proven that some of the sponges, they actually don't grow for years, and they grow very fast. We don't know why, if this is something of the quality of the water or some nutrients or something, so that the growth rates, they are not linear. And this makes, of course, very difficult to estimate how old a sponge would be just by looking at the size. If we would have no marine snow, I would think that we are on the moon. Pointing up a little bit higher.
If I slope any further,
Yeah.
we start seeing well.
You see all these little sea urchins at the bottom leaving its Lebensspur, its traces. Traces are very important for us, that we can assign the trace to the correct organism, because many times when we take photographs or video, we just see the traces, we don't see the organisms, but then we can estimate also the diversity in the area, or estimate what we expect to find. Now we have a sea urchin here. So we are now going down into a little depression. Before we dive, we made a map of the bathymetry of the depth. For this we use a multi-beam sonar system, so it's an acoustic system with different wavelengths and different microphones, hydrophones. Takes to come back from the bottom, we can estimate the depth. And we produce the map that you can also see. This is crucial to plan the dives because otherwise we are
position. Thank you, Ben.
flying blind. And we were very surprised in this area that it had a lot of structure. So it has a lot of hills and little valleys and depressions. In my impression, this had more structure than other places that we have been. And then here at the bottom, you see also that there is a lot of structure, a lot of little hills.
Speed up a little bit.
Absolutely, I'll speed up now, Ben.
Roger that. Thank you.
And this area of the Antarctica has never been mapped before. Well, this specific site where we are, of course not, because it was covered by ice only a couple of months ago. But also the other places that we have been there have no maps. And this is what we are contributing. There's a big international program going on for decades, collecting all the depth information of all the oceans provided by all the vessels, scientific vessels, but also other vessels, in order to produce a global bathymetry of the oceans in all oceans. This is far, far, far from being completed. Of course, in shallow areas, in the coastal areas, we have quite complete bathymetries, but in many parts of the oceans we have absolutely no information. Here you see again these sea stars that I was talking about, probably Freyella. They are filter feeders also. One of those were lying with the arms on the sediment. The other one to the left was putting the arms in the water for feeding. And they also prefer to be in a little bit elevated area. So if they find a rock or they climb on a sponge, so that they get more particles. For filter feeders, it's very important to be a little bit elevated. The currents directly on the sediment, they are much slower than a couple of centimeters above the sediment. So there is a bottom layer where the current slows down.
Yeah, Pedro, just in addition, I just checked it. So GEPCO says that in 2021 there's 20.6% of the seafloor mapped.
Ah.
And it was 90% in 2020, which means that.
Okay, 1%.
1%, yeah.
In 1 year. This means we need hundreds of years to complete everything. So probably you are asking yourself, so if only 21% is mapped, how do we know about the depth of the oceans globally? Because if you go to some places like Google Maps or other places, you will see that there are global bathymetries. This is because there is a bathymetry, a global bathymetry produced by satellite information. So the satellites, of course, they cannot look into the water. They can only get information, visual information from the surface of the ocean. But what the satellites are measuring is the irregularities in the magnetic field of the Earth. And this is correlated to the thickness of the mantle of the Earth. So by measuring this, they can produce a model of a map with it's just a model of how deep the mantle will be at this part of the Earth, and the rest is then covered by water. When we map then the areas in situ with a vessel, with multi-beam systems, we see that these maps produced by the altimetry with the satellites, they are quite accurate, but of course they are sometimes off a couple of tens of meters. Here we see a very big sea star. Maybe we could try to get a photo of it.
Something small on top.
Yeah.
See on the left.
I see. This may be an isopod or an amphipod.
Yeah.
No, it's a beautiful one. Yeah, that's an amphipod sitting on the sea star. Beautiful color. It's a big one. I don't see the lasers at the moment. It's great.
There's nothing free in the suction sampler.
Oh, here I see the laser. So the lasers are 10 centimeters. So this will be about 15 centimeters in diameter, something like that. Sea star.
Pedro, is there anything free in the suction sampler or not? Ah, I have it
You,
here.
you mean for the amphipod?
Yeah, because earlier we sucked some
Yeah.
into the same container.
Yeah.
Because-
I don't know.
I mean, for me it looks like 5 is even completely empty. But I think we can also put it with something that doesn't escape. So for example, 7. I don't know, here the watch sheet. So yeah, so if you can do it, then I would be happy if we can sample it into container 7 of the suction sample.
The whole starfish?
I hope
No.
just the amphipod.
Oh, okay. Where's the anthropod?
Just that crustacean on top.
On the left, you have pinpointer here.
Oh, I see. I see.
You see it?
I see. Yeah.
That one here.
Sorry. Let me wrap you up.
And there's a small worm coming out of the sea star, or yeah, crawling.
Okay, actually Sophia says no need. Sorry.
No need.
No need. Just ask. But they're happy about the picture, thank you.
Oh, here we see the polychaete swimming. Great. Ah, now this is great. I don't think that we should, now that we are staying, you don't think that we should try
You're
to
the
keep it
watcher.
anyway?
You want to have it? Go for it.
Yeah. Okay, let's try. Now we are staying here.
Oh, what do you want?
Yeah, to try to
The anthropod?
to get this one, and maybe there's another one here.
Okay, you want that. One, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is fine. That's where Aaron was keeping
Yeah, those.
Do you want it in one?
Yes, all together.
Yeah, there's nothing that is like swimming out or anything, so that should be fine.
Stand by. I'm gonna give you a better picture. Give me a sec. I'm going there. Yeah. Slowly. This one. There was one on your side.
Oh, I see.
Oh, he's walking.
This one? Yep,
Okay, I'm
that's a
gonna
polyp.
hold on.
Yep.
One. Okay, I'm gonna put in one. Okay.
Okay,
Yep.
cool.
Go, go.
Suction halfway.
Yeah, perfect. Here we go. So we collected the polychaete now, the polychaete worm. Now we are trying to collect the crustacean, which is an amphipod.
Increasing suction.
Yeah,
There you go.
very nice.
Got
Here
it.
we go. Perfect.
Cool, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, he's inside.
Well done.
There he is. That's all.
Okay.
So I'm gonna index this
Yes.
to 2. I'll read that one. Make sure it's there. Is there anything else you want here?
No, we can go.
I'm gonna index this to 2. Is there anything small in 2, Amber? Do you know?
It says polychaete associated with sponge. So
Okay.
polychaete can be small, yeah.
What is an 8?
And 8 is a sea urchin.
Okay, so I'm gonna index this to 8. Here you go. Section's off. Okay. Is there anything else you want to look at?
No?
Yeah.
Great. We continue.
Shall proceed. Okay, moving on.
Moving on. Climbing up. So whatever it was, evidently could see us. Scallops, they have eyes. No? I don't know if you know that. They have little eyes on the mantle, many of them, and they can see. They have a visual perception, and because we are coming down with a lot of light, all these organisms that normally are in the dark, but they see us. Also the fish. Oh, what is moving here? Oh, it was a brittle star moving. Yes, big scallops, they can have many eyes, so some hundreds. So we continue climbing up. A lot of sea urchins. They are really the kings here. They're dominating these communities.
So someone in the chat asked again, what are the bumps on the seafloor? And Pedro earlier explained that it might be from worms, can be from other organisms. We don't know.
Yeah, something that is making a tube, living in the sediment. And in order to maintain the tube open, they need to, of course, expel the sediment, and therefore these mounds are built. The bigger the mound, the bigger the tube that is in the sediment, and also the bigger the worm. So we are now a little bit deeper. We're moving between 700 and 800 meters, something like this. Going up and down. There are several hills and valleys here. We see now also different types of holothurians, of sea urchin, sea cucumbers. I think that type we have already collected in one of the dives before.
Updated waypoint bridge.
It's now 5 o'clock here in Antarctica, and the place where we are.
Updated waypoint, thanks.
It's a wonderful day outside. We have a lot of sun. The last days we had it was a little bit stormy. We had some snow also. And now it's beautiful.
Yeah, we went from building a snowman to a stunning, beautiful sunny day today. There was a little bit of snow, I think, the day before yesterday.
Now the police are coming again. One is coming behind. It's going to pass.
Oh, really?
Yes. I think that way was every day.
No, that's for dragging because it's downhill.
No, I saw it. We did. It went on the. So it might pass.
moving forward. That was weird. Yeah. Might have to open that. We'll see.
You see it on the bottom.
You might have to open the iris a few times. It's dark. There you go. There you go.
Yep. Again, one of these sea stars, and again these acorn worms. It seems to be also quite common here. Oh, there's something moving over there. Maybe a fish.
Yeah, it looks like
It's
That's a fish. Exactly.
it's a tripod fish, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, we got to stop for that one. Get a good photo. That tripod fish? No, that's not a tripod fish.
No.
We've seen them a
It's
couple of times.
one of those ice fish.
Just get a good photo. It's not focus. Autofocus not on.
Ah, no, it comes. Yep. Great. Beautiful fish.
What's happening?
Yep.
It's camera shy.
And the brittle stars escaping.
The energy in front of it.
Very nice.
Okay.
Okay. Move forward.
Okay, moving forward.
We are moving.
More trim. Good catch, those.
Yep. Continue. Yeah, there's some fish here.
Wait for an updated bridge.
You wait, thank you.
We continue the transect. Seems to be very similar in the different areas that we have visited. We have the now more presence of fish, Also more presence of these acorn worms and also more presence of the sea stars. Also some sea cucumbers appear now. But it's a place that is getting a lot of energy from the water column. You see a lot of marine snow in the water. And you see also on the sediment little patches of greenish areas which are freshly deposited phytoplankton.
I think there's a big sponge approaching.
We are moving towards a big sponge.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna check out and hand over to Antonia Kaiser.
Ah. Tony is here. Yep. Very nice.
I think it's a fallen sponge.
Is there something on the sponge? We can see if this is. What is it?
There's an amphipod under the sponge.
Yeah. Here there's an amphipod, there's a polychaete.
You want that?
On the sponges, there are always associated fauna.
Yeah.
And here we see, what is that? Can we get a close-up of this one?
Yeah. Okay.
Ah, yeah, I see it now. It's an isopod, exactly. This is an isopod with eggs, as you can see. It's a brooding eggs. The isopods belong to the crustacean group of the Paracarida, and all of them, they are brooders. So, and this one has also very little juveniles on the top. If you can see this little white things, it's the hugepack carrying. These are small juveniles that already hatched from the egg, and the mother is carrying them on top.
Are we going to collect this?
I need to ask if we need to collect this organism. Can you ask? It's a wonderful picture. We see the isopod still carrying some juveniles in the broad pouch, but some of them hatched and they are on the.
They wanted the suction sample 3.
Great, shall we? We're going to do a collection.
One does the name, one suction sample 3.
Okay, very good. Shall I just come to a stop here then?
Yes, please. The last one.
Right, slowing down now. Thanks, Ben.
Section sample 3.
You have a better position.
So there are a couple of different crustaceans that we are trying to collect here. One target is this isopod that is moving a little bit away from the sponge now. But on the sponge there are these red amphipods that we can also try to collect with a slurp gun. Let's see if we are lucky. There are always many organisms living on the sponges. There are some of them associated with the sponge. This means that they need the sponge for living, but others are just using the sponge as a place that is a little bit more elevated and they can get more food or get shelter.
Give me a sec. 7, 8, 1, 2, and 3.
3. This is going into 3.
Give me a second. Let me give you a better picture. side or so, so it's not too bright. There you go. Get closer a little bit. Oh, sorry. That's the one. I was saying something else. Stand back. I should get closer to him. I'm going to give him a little suction. You have a good sit picture? Okay, roger that. Turning on suction. Slowly, slowly. Increasing suction. Beautiful.
Yep, exactly. Here we go.
Okay.
Perfect.
Now you want the animals on the sponge?
Yes, on the sponge, these three ones.
You want these pink ones? Yeah. Suction is still very minimal. Hold on. Okay. Go ahead, get closer. I'm going to increase suction as you get closer. Increasing suction. Increasing suction. Some more.
Yes.
Just see the characterize.
Oh yeah. I see it now. Let's check that. And is there another one?
What is this?
I don't know. You want that red blue thing? Just see the nozzle. Okay.
I don't know what is that. If this is the reddish one, if this is a worm or maybe.
You're
It's,
talking about the little bug, right? The red bug.
what is that?
See that one?
The
Try
bug.
that one.
Oh, okay.
Is it good? Okay.
Yep.
Is there anything else?
Let's have a little bit overview. I don't see. Oh, there's another one here
There's another one here
at the bottom.
at the bottom. There it is. Okay. So I'm gonna zoom out to the closer.
Oh, there's one on the top.
Top and bottom.
Oh, that's it. Roger.
So it's a big family of amphipods here.
I'm gonna turn suction. No, too far yet. I can see on the sit. Sit camera. I'm gonna get you a better picture on the sit. Okay, suction is on 20%. There you go. Increasing suction.
Oh, it's another one coming.
There's another one coming out of the top.
They're coming by one.
Buy one, get 10. Suction, increasing suction. Increasing suction some more. There you go.
Yep.
Is there anything else?
Could you put the slot gun here inside the sponge?
Huh?
Is this possible? I don't know. It's too small, probably the opening.
The nozzle?
Yeah, here.
You want to put it inside?
Yeah, but I think
yeah.
I think it's too small, no? The opening. Maybe it works.
You can't open that one. I have minimal suction.
Oh yeah,
at the
that's
moment.
good.
Show them how it's done. Minimal suction. It's almost there.
Okay.
I'm surprised by how little there is to the base of the sponge.
Yeah.
It just seems to
I could help
Yeah.
you
bind up a
push
little
it
bit
to the back.
It's like a weeble wobble.
Yes. Well, I think it's good. I think we're done.
Are you happy?
Yep, we are happy with the sponge.
Which one?
It's okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you very much. So Tom has joined us. How was your trip?
It was amazing. It was amazing. I'm a little bit late because I was out on the boat and it was like life-changing experience. It was incredible.
Okay.
Got to settle into this now.
And I'm going to index this back to 1. Okay.
Okay.
Index back to 1. No, that's 4. Which one has the big animal? Something else. And I will
there's still some freshly carved icebergs around us from when the shelf broke away. And it's just stunning. Big angular slabs just floating there like skyscrapers. Incredible.
We're going to carry on?
Yep, we carry on.
Doesn't seem quite so much detritus as last night. It's the last one we did bedroom. It's quite green and fluffy then.
Yep, it is.
Less animal tracks.
The original
Here we see the sea stars, Rayella.
Regrowing a couple of layers.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a brittle star. I think that we didn't have it before. It's a big one.
Looking at the sample sheet, I'm not sure we can collect anything more.
Yeah, well,
very full.
Yep, the ROV is quite full. We have a problem that some collected animals, they escape if we open the bio box. Like the scallops, they
I saw
swim
that,
very
that's
far.
incredible. Clapped its way out of the biobox.
Yeah.
It's kind of like we're going home after the big shop. We don't want to make 2 trips from the car. So we're just carrying far too many bags.
Yeah. Here you see that these large brittle stars are getting more common. We saw a couple of them.
Yeah, I don't remember those from the other sites.
No.
That laser scale you can see in the middle of your screen is about 10 centimeters. So these are big for brittle stars.
Yep, they're big. Oh, what's coming? Squid.
Oh, squid.
Oh.
You want squid?
Why they do that? Maybe we stop to.
They're blinded.
Ah, okay. So because we have so much light, they are blind for a minute and they don't notice that they fly against the sediment.
A bit like moths, they attracted to light, but a bit too attracted.
Yeah.
Easy to catch at that point.
Yeah, bet.
They say that your mic is not working, Tom.
Test, test.
I can hear you. Through the
well, I'm next to you. Oh, right, through the monitor.
Through the headphones.
Test, test. I don't think I can hear myself through the monitor. Hello? I might be being picked up on yours, by the way. You can hear me okay? Oh, okay.
Yeah, better now. Perfect.
Some buttons were pushed, and I put it closer to my face.
Okay. So, some of these sediment mounds, they are big. This means that the worms living inside, they must be very big also. Here we see a peniagony, sea pig.
you think the burrows are in pairs? Quite often there's a mound where it's pushed out the sediment, and then there's sort of an intake that's like a U-shaped burrow.
Yeah.
Do you think these are like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
So the organisms that make the tubes in the sediment, they need
It's
to...
a little octopus.
Oh, maybe an octopus, yes. We were too fast. They need to put the sediment somewhere, so what they do is that they expel it to the opening, create these little mounds.
We see a few of them sticking out with that. It looks like a proteinaceous tube and then quite a red fleshy head.
Yep.
It's seen sticking out. You can tell I know my worms.
Yeah.
That's as far as I get.
What we cannot really tell is how old these little mounds are. There may be somebody living there now, but it may be that they are old.
Yeah, so undisturbed that
yeah.
These are ancient.
This is, oh yeah, we have a big coral, an umbellula.
And the terrain's changing as well. It's sloping away to the right.
Yeah. But this is normally anchored in the sediment. It seems that it is loose. I don't know what happened to it. Maybe an iceberg came along. Umbellula, we have seen them in different dives. Some areas they were quite common. We had kind of an umbellula forest. And this one seems to be detached from the sediment. Normally they are anchored into the sediment.
And are those little amphipods living on the branches?
That's true. We don't have a lot of information on how they live, so I can imagine that they can anchor themselves back to the sediment.
Okay.
So yeah, we continue.
Continue.
Yes. It's a sea urchin, a big one. So now we are about 850 meters. This is the depth range that we are following.
So it's been a long dive. Are we almost 14 hours? We're getting up to 12, aren't we?
We are not at 12. So we started at 5 a.m. in the morning. 4 actually, no? I remember it was 4, I think.
Yeah, we started a little bit earlier.
Tom and Gina and me, and now we are here back at 5 o'clock. I don't know how long it is. But we have shifts. We have 2-hour shifts. So every 2 hours we are changing. The pilots also have shifts, so they are also changing regularly. Because you need a lot of concentration in order to drive the ROV.
And we've climbed a lot. So we started off at about 12,050 meters, and we're now up to 850. Because of the orientation of the illumination and the cameras on the vehicle, it's a lot better to go from deep to shallow.
Yeah.
You get a much better shot. If the seabed is falling away from us, the tool tray and things kind of get in the way, you don't get such a good shot of the seabed. So when we're conducting transects like this, we're flying at a consistent speed and a consistent elevation from the seabed. You can see those 2 green dots in the middle of the screen. That's our scale bar at 10 centimeters. And so when we spend months and months and months poring over all this video, that lets us get quantitative as well as qualitative data from that. So it basically means we can figure out how dense these animals are, we can chart the changes in the habitat type, and we can even work out things like biomass and how much energy is flowing through this system. But we just need one known point to tether all that data to, and that's our scale bar there.
There's some outcrops here. We drive slowly now. There is a wall and probably maybe there's some corals also. Let's see.
There's a little urchin tucked in there.
Yeah, sea urchin, some polychaetes. Okay. Here we go. The vertical wall. Incredible.
All these little trails in the side of the rock.
Yeah.
Things have obviously been crawling along. I don't think that's geological. I think that's where critters have moved around.
There are also some very large foraminifera that they could do this. You see, some places there is a branching pattern of these traces. And these foraminifera, they are building a tube agglutinating the sediment that is... okay, we have a sponge here with the shrimp inside.
Bridge, ROV, can we pause the move, please?
Pause the move, will do.
So I could imagine that this is foraminifera.
Okay. Gathering up sediment to build their tests.
Exactly. So what we see is the sediment that they have removed to build the tube, and so this is the trace that we can see then. There's one which is called Aseminella, which is making very large tubes. Here we have sponges. That's an almost vertical wall. There's some amphipods and sponges. There's some tunicates. I saw a small bryozoan also. Yeah, and we see these branching patterns, filaments, reticulum. And this pattern we don't find, for instance, for worms. Polychaetes, that we have a tube, but not a branching tube.
Oh, okay. I know what to look for now.
Here we see a sea urchin, sponge.
The chat are asking about when we review the video. It's even better quality once we download from the vehicle, but it's amazing how much you miss. It's there's so much hidden in these images. Like, where's Wally? Where's Waldo? And yeah, huge things that somehow I've totally missed when on the first time, because there's so much you've got to focus on.
There seem to be some limpets there or something similar. Also, you don't notice it, but every 10 seconds we make a high-resolution photograph. Here is the tunicates, little sponges. Wow, that's a huge wall.
Yeah. What are you up to? Yeah, we've climbed 30 meters in the last few minutes.
Yeah.
Tube tests.
Yep, here you see this. This might also be foraminifera because you see that they're branching.
Oh, that big. Wow.
Yeah. In the deep sea you have some forams that they are quite large. They belong to the group which we call Xenophiophora, and they can be several centimeters in diameter.
Oh, in diameter? That is huge. I'm used to forams being tiny. Stuff gets big down here.
Yeah. Another wall.
Quite a few sea squirts. These gelatinous things with the single little tube pore you can see at the top of them.
Yep.
Can you see the family?
Crinoid.
few of
another
them,
one. That's
like
beautiful
gold
one.
and yellow.
Yeah.
The tunicates or sea squirts are our closest invertebrate relative. They don't look like much, but they have a larval form, which is quite fish-like.
Mhm.
It has a stiffened rod along the back of it that its muscles work against, and that was the prototype spine. So all vertebrates come from that little larval form.
Well, continue climbing.
I've climbed about 40 meters since the start of this wall. Hardly moved forward at all.
There's a question in the chat if we are mapping the surrounding area while we are diving. When we produced the map before, we were about 20 hours mapping in order to plan also the dive of the ROV. With this ROV at the moment, I think that we are not producing a multi-beam map. This is also a possibility. There are some ROVs that they have a side scan sonar or a multi-beam that can be used to produce a very high resolution bathymetry of the small areas that we are visiting. But we need an overview map, therefore we are producing this from the vessel. And we were about 14 hours, something like that, mapping this area.
I think SuBastian can map, but we tend to fly higher when we do that, so we don't get to see the bottom. But you can produce incredibly high resolution, sort of small scale maps if there's a particular area of interest. But I've been amazed how quickly the maps are turned around. Both the conditions have been great, but the acquisition system on this vessel is very, very good, and there's a lot of compute power behind it that can process really quickly. So we're working off maps that have only been finished an hour ago, and the data is already usable and really, really clean, usually. Yeah. It's a fairly well-known fish.
Yes.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, and a scallop.
You want to replace the one that got away? So he's raised his dorsal fin now. They've got two dorsal fins, and they've got this really impressive first dorsal fin. Beautiful, beautiful high dorsal fin. So that, we think, is where they got the name grenadier. Rat-tailed fish is the other name, which it looks a bit more, because it's got that long whip-like tail, but that high triangular fin, they reckon that looks a little bit like the bishop's mitre, the bishop's hat. And when these guys were first described, when this family was first described in the 1800s, I think it was, by Gunther, the French grenadiers were wearing hats based on that. Were wearing these high triangular hats, and that's how this lot got their name.
Oh, okay.
Really cute little fish. So lots of the deep sea fish you'll see sacrifice the traditional fishy tail, the forked fishy tail, and go for these long whip-like tails. And they're not very fast, they're not very maneuverable, but they're really energy efficient, as they just roll the water down the whole length of their bodies. They also don't cause much turbulence.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful camera.
That's great shots, yeah. You'll notice the little whisker on his chin as well. They're actually related to the cod, so they've got the little chin barbel with taste buds on it.
So this is what we also call red tail?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, very nice.
A macroid.
So there's scallop, but it's empty. That's an empty shell. We had some probably very fast scallops couple of half an hour ago, 1 hour ago. They were faster than the ROV.
Oh wow! I saw one liberated itself from the bio box.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah,
Ready?
we're good.
Let's
Thank
go.
you.
And how do you call this chimera in English?
Sometimes rabbitfish.
Rabbitfish.
Ghost shark. I've got a few names. They're quite charismatic.
Can we find them here?
I think so. I don't think there's many. Yes, there are a few.
They don't like cold waters, right?
They're not so well adapted for it. They used to be a really dominant group, sort of in the Devonian historically. They're a really interesting proto-fish. Their teeth are fused directly to their skull, which is unusual in fish. They don't have a stomach. Lots of weird chemistry going on with them. But they're kind of left over in the deep sea. The deep sea is a bit of a nature reserve.
Yeah.
But they used to be everywhere. They used to be in the shallows.
Now we are changing pilots. Also, Antarctica is not good for sharks.
It's not good for sharks.
There's only a couple.
Why not?
There's the Greenland shark. Oh, there's a little eel pout on the left. I think all our chambers are full there.
Not a lot of sharks in Antarctica?
No, not a huge diversity. Just a couple of species.
Anybody know why?
Not really, no. A chatter asking how the chimera eat without a stomach. It just goes straight to their intestine. They don't really have a like digestive chamber. It just kind of breaks down as it goes along. They're very weird fish. The two sharks I know from this area is the Greenland somniosus. They get big and they get old. World's longest lived vertebrate, we think. Maybe 300 years or so, maybe longer. And the other one is a little lantern shark, Edmonpterus. Edmonpterus lucifer, I think it is. For the light bringer, because it's a shark that lights up.
It's bioluminescence.
Mm-hmm.
This Greenland shark is the same species as we have in the northern hemisphere?
I'm not sure. No, I think there's two within that genus. I'm right at the edge of my my knowledge.
That they eat in Norway and they have to hang the flesh up to let all the ammonia get out of it? Is that the one?
Yeah, there's that, and there's
that's one, yeah.
There's a vitamin as well that's like lethally strong in it. Yeah, you've got to let it rot.
Yeah, because it's poisonous.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a whopper.
Yeah.
So maybe we were just exploring a trellis, and we're part of the same wall.
Our understanding of the age of the marine life is changing. Now we know that a lot of different type of organisms, they got very old, like sharks and whales, also hundreds of years.
Even little things that you usually assume are quite short-lived seem to live a long time here.
Yeah.
At least we think. It's hard to calibrate.
You know the lower cats, right? That's doing two of those, right? What's center do? Is that just one?
the single one that shines more across the front.
Okay, so he's kind of more like over here.
Yeah, like in water stuff.
Because I can't see him too much. That's why.
Also some bivalves, some scallops. The Iceland, Abra Icelandic, I don't remember the name in English. Mussels, some of them they get very old, hundreds of years. There have been some shells dated. also fish species. But of course, many populations they are overfished. So now we don't have all specimens.
Cameras already done? I kind of like it like this too. Look left, look right.
Have we lost our scale? Is it off? Or is it
Lasers
just
are on?
Are they on?
Yeah, they're right in the middle.
Oh right, I'm just going blind. There you go. Okay, sorry,
I can zoom in
I'm
on
blown
them.
out for a second. No, that's good, that's good. I just wanted to make sure we had them for the transect.
Yep, they're in there.
Oh, thanks guys.
Little shrimp, some jelly in the water.
How well stocked is our larder? Do we have many spaces in the bio boxes? Are we all kind of full? I can see all the slurp gun chambers are full.
You on the move again?
Yeah, but we're going uphill. We're going up a cliff. We can start the move again now.
No problem. Just got an eye on some ice on the port side, so wouldn't mind sort of going to the west whenever you guys are ready.
Yeah.
Let's go. Just get them a little bit straight towards me then. You gotta be there. Just gotta go west.
You do like a northwest?
Yeah, northwest works as well.
The top, connected by tether that we've got to coordinate, but there's the whole extra curveball here of we're dodging ice.
One of those things we saw earlier.
That's a sea cucumber.
Sea cucumber with stuff on it.
Nice.
Yep.
Decorated. I've not seen that before. I didn't know they had the sense to do that.
Yeah, they camouflage. They hide. They use in shallow waters. They use leaves also of algae or shells, and hide and stick them to their skin.
I've seen the urchins do that, but they've got the little tube feet that can make it easier. I wonder how the sea cucumbers manage it. They just get sticky and roll over. But that looked like selected.
Yeah.
It had picked those decorations.
Yeah, it did look quite intentional.
Yeah, it did. It's got an artistic eye. They were nicely spaced.
Now there's a lot of bioturbation, a lot of traces on the sediment here. And a lot of activity going on. And a little sea cucumber. And many sea urchins. The little black organisms that you see. Another of those sea cucumbers covered by shells.
Yeah, I've never seen them do that anywhere else. Weird, huh?
I don't know if we have any space left in the bio boxes.
Yeah. Are we? What's left on our to-do list? Have we ticked everything off?
Yeah, I
Just
think.
exploring.
Yeah. Well, there is a Niskin battle, last one that we need to fire.
Well, you want to grab one of these guys?
I don't think we have the space.
Yeah, you got nothing in 4A or C, huh?
So, but I think there's things in the others that might escape.
Oh, you got floaters or
Yeah,
something.
we got
This one?
Yeah, BB2A maybe.
Is something in BB2A?
Nothing we can see right now, but just so we know, if we do see something, we've got capacity.
Yeah, if this is accurate, then 4A or 4C or 2A or B would be okay. That was T-Lord. Well, I'm almost to the top of this hill right here,
Yeah,
and there's a big rock there.
big rock.
They may want you to
Yeah.
grab that rock, I'm guessing?
Yeah, maybe we can grab a rock for the geologist.
Another F-size rock.
There is also, what is that?
Is that right there?
What kind of strange, is it a crab?
Oh,
Or it is a,
is it a brittle star holding itself
oh, it's a
up?
brittle
You, my
star.
friend?
Yeah, we want
We're gonna
to
find out.
take a look. I cannot recognize if it is a brittle star or it is a crustacean, a crab. Looks like a brittle star, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh yeah, it's a brittle star standing up.
Wow.
That's quite an interesting pose, huh?
Yeah. War of the Worlds tripod.
Yes. Yeah, take a good, nice contrast. Very nice.
Anything you know?
Nope. No,
Yeah.
we're just, the boat's kind of limited in their movement, you know, so just keep an eye on them. Just gonna keep start shooting up this way, you know. I think that direction will be all right for them.
Cool.
I don't have my cell phone. Oh, okay, but I don't know if
Good stuff.
What you got? Better than this?
It's not a big time.
So we're leaving the final sector till the end of the dive, but Erin's asking if we can zoom in on the coral.
Okay. There is a little coral here. If we could
Positive to you. Positive.
zoom in and take a photo.
Bridge, ROV.
ROV bridge.
Would you be able to hold your move there for a minute?
Yeah, so.
Thank you.
Little amphipod friend as well.
Yes, there's a little coral here. Also some amphipods at the bottom. We see the polyps very nicely. Now we are asking our colleagues if this is a specimen that they want to get collected.
Oh no, I think it's quite overgrown, so I don't think it's a priority for her.
Okay. And is there any rock that we can collect here? Probably we need to find a small piece of a rock, otherwise it will be not possible to break it.
This looks pretty solid.
Yeah.
I've not seen any bits.
Because these are urchins back here, right?
Yeah, I
No,
think so.
these are urchins.
Yeah, I think that's a solid piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big old chunk of rock there.
Oh yeah? Do you think it's loose, or do you think it's just I think that's just poking out from the sediment.
Yeah.
Sediment on top of it.
Well, otherwise we could move on.
Move on? All
Yeah.
right.
Oh, there's a cup coral on the right, apparently.
It is.
Oh, is that it? Oh, there we go. I thought that was an
This one?
anime.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Nice.
That's a cup coral.
Oh, that's a huge polyp.
Yeah.
I'm used to them sitting quite close inside the cup.
It's completely out of the skeleton. Beautiful.
Really nice. Cool. I think we're okay to move on if everyone's happy.
Yeah, okay.
Alright. Let's go look at some more stuff.
Let's go find a rock.
Rock hunt continues.
Mhm. Just in the center of the screen now, swimming across, is a arrow worm pretending to be a fish. They always trick me.
Right, John, we can continue with the move, please.
Continuing move.
Oh, right.
So we continue climbing up.
It's nice getting this wide shot, this lunar landscape.
Yeah.
I'm sure the other narrators have let you all know, but if anyone's just joining, the reason we're so excited about this dive site is that this area, until just a few days ago, was completely covered in the ice shelf and had been for thousands of years. So this is pristine under ice habitat. We were just very lucky to be in the area when it broke away. So we jumped at the opportunity to see some things that have been covered in ice for a very long time.
Sea star, Freyella, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 arms.
7.
You don't like the number?
No, sorry, I was doing the count from Sesame Street.
And here we have more of these Pediagony sea pigs.
Lots of marine snow and lots of detritus collecting on this seabed. So there's obviously been lateral transport. Things have still been washed under here, even though the ice shelf was sitting above it. There was about 300 meters of water underneath, so obviously that would have channeled currents. It's obviously brought food and material in, and it's allowed access to these animals to colonize this area.
And also we have not seen a body of water is enclosed. The oxygen will be consumed in the course of the hundreds and thousands of years. But we don't have seen any sign of that. This means that there has been connection, there has been probably water circulation.
The scallop?
Scallop,
A few scallops.
Scallops getting afraid of the ROV.
It's amazing how reactive they are, that they can coordinate swimming.
Yeah.
Beautiful eyes as well. Like, and talking about the oxygen as well, I was surprised when we took the course. It's all golden sediment. There's no anoxic layer.
Yeah.
One of those cores like 30 centimeters, and the long ones are, are they 50?
Yeah.
But no black sediment. It's oxygenated all the way. Bioturbators are turning over the sediment and keeping it oxygenated. I think that's us reached the peak of that wall we were climbing. So when we started, it was about 850 meters. So we've come up 100 meters. Okay. just going to have a shift change on our end.
Ah,
So thanks for joining us, but stick with us. It's only us that's going. Stream will carry on.
Thank you to the pilots. They did an excellent work. And thank you for listening to us. We change now. See you in another dive, or hear you.
How are you guys doing? Oh, good. We won't be. No, not now. But we can have a good zoom in. There's few associates. We can have a zoom. Thank you. See if we can see what it is. It's a small amphipod, but okay. Very nice. Let's have a look what we see on the way up. This was also a tape.
So looking for a rock. Anything else on your hip list?
Mostly rocks for the moment. I think we kind of hit the jackpot today in terms of wish list from model scientists. Yeah.
We can still put rocks in the porch.
We can still put rocks on the porch. But do you see any rocks? That's the problem. Oh, a beautiful sea pen. It's beautiful and it has an associate as well. Some kind of an enemy. Okay. Can continue a little bit. We're expecting a bit more exposed areas, but I don't know. Yeah, more rocks, more outcrops at least. Even the geologists, right? You expecting a bit more exposed areas?
Not really.
Not here?
Could be, but
On the way up?
on the way up. Where's next? Wait.
It's over there, it's 23. It's on the top of that hill. This one. It's here.
Yeah.
It's gonna be here.
Perhaps
Okay. We might cross it and go along.
Is it another rocky up?
Can, have a, can we just have a quick look to see what do they have? Yeah.
Just a zoom?
Yeah, just a zoom in. Oh, there's also a tunicate just next to it. That's beautiful. Wow.
Andres?
Oh.
Rock?
No, no.
Picking? No?
No,
Just the zoom in.
Just with the lasers.
Wow. Oh, it's gone. It's okay. It's hidden. You can continue a bit more. Okay. So we just had a shift change between the science party here in the ROV room. Right now, well, right in the just before me, we had the incredible Tom and Pedro team. They're the best at narrating all of the dives until now, I think. They are pretty incredible at general descriptions in general. Right now, we are joined by Dr. Andrés Veloso as well, just next to me. I'm Sofia Ramalho from the University of Aveiro in Portugal. We are towards the end of our dive today. We are in an area that has been recently exposed, that was covered by an ice shelf and is recently exposed. So this means basically we're the first ones to kind of see these communities under the seafloor, and it's almost like diving under ice, basically. The dive today, we've been crossing from deeper areas to kind of more shallower sites where we are now. There were a few exposed outcrops where we saw beautiful coral communities and a lot of sponges. And these more sedimented spaces, we have more, it's dominated mostly by kind of echinoderms, some sea cucumbers, some sea urchins, a couple of different species as well. Brittle stars, quite small. We can see a lot of organic matter being deposited and passed through the current as well. So it seems to be quite productive, the area, even though it was completely covered. So it will be super interesting to understand what's the main processes that were providing food to these organisms just before the exposure. There's the group on board, for those who do not know, is quite multidisciplinary, so we've been sampling push cores, rocks, animals for different kinds of analysis and interests, scientific interests, to answer a common question or understanding how it's the ice and seawater interface of in this area that it's quite unknown until now. Oh, that's nice. Beautiful breathing sea star. And the tunicates are hiding quite a lot. Oh, can you zoom in on the seafauna floor? That's beautiful. It's very cool, huh?
Bridge, updated waypoint,
Yeah, copy that. It's getting underway.
Wow.
Oh, it's underway. Do you want a 0.4 speed? Still good?
It's already quite. It's a seafauna floor, so.
Well, no better.
Yeah. It didn't look very happy anymore. It looked quite damaged already. Maybe it's in the sinking phase to be food for other organisms. Artistic ROV pilot. And Halsey was saying, so the team has quite different interests, and just also for context, it's led by Dr. Patrícia Skete from the University of Aveiro and Specimen in Portugal, as well as by Alexandra Montiel from the University College of London. This expedition is also supported by the Challenger 150 initiative, which aims towards support deep sea research, particularly identifying by areas where there's less knowledge, merging and providing training in order to further advance scientific knowledges in deep sea where there's major gaps. It's quite a very interesting group of people, from scientists to many other fields. And oh, we're arriving on an interesting area. Sorry, got distracted. We got rocks. Let's see what we see around. Gonna try to find a rock for collection. I don't think it's going to be very easy. It's quite exposed.
Seems too small to take these.
Try to see if this one breaks off.
Bridge, ROV, can we pause the move, please?
Pausing the move.
Thank you.
Right, you ready? Unless we're going to port.
We could put them
In the port.
only the buy box is quite empty. There's already a rock there. So yeah. Oh, it's stuck.
No?
That's pretty
Stuck. No.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
No. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, good try. It's too smooth to take a sample from there first.
Continue on.
visually.
It's already quite damaged. Yes, we did got to go on a small boat, and we were lucky enough to see a huge group of seals just swimming in front of us. So that was an incredible day.
Hey, Charles, you can move, please.
You got to go? You get to go?
Continue to move.
Thank you.
That's nice. Try to go a bit around as well to see on the right side. Do you see one? Okay, let me try this one. And something exposed as well, I don't know. You think it's loose?
I think it's good.
Okay. Let's try to collect the rock. Looks like a sponge. And there's a bryozoa as well next to
Yeah,
it.
now it's all back down. Sponge.
Could also be yeah, I'm doubting. Yeah. Before we collect it, can we just have a quick look here before we start messing around? Yeah, with the sediment, and I was like, then we stop seeing everything.
Very random.
Seeing too much sediment.
Yeah, it's an empty tube, I think. I don't see the animal anymore. Okay. Sponge 2, and just below there was also a bryozoa. Looked like a coral almost. Whitish. That one, yeah. That one. Nice. It's quite cool.
Coral with a clump.
Yeah, something like that. Bryozoa. I have it. There's one. There you go. Now we can collect the rock.
Rock time. Alright, so it's guaranteed boost, right? 100%.
Nope.
Well,
90%.
he promises.
No way.
No way, it's loose.
It looks
Nope.
loose. No, this it's very smooth now. I don't think you will be able to take it.
Yeah.
No,
If
this
it's
is
not,
anything
if it's
else.
not broken before, no.
Just there where the sponges are? Do you think it's
Yeah, we covered the fish.
Just much. No, I think it's. We would like to collect the rock. The creature is okay to come with us, but just trying to see. It's Lewis, right? Yeah. Okay, we continue.
Alright. Rock hunt. Continues.
Oh wow.
Oh man. When I take a break from this house,
Well.
regretting being in here.
No, never. So for those at home wondering, we do have, what do we call a pod? Seals? In English? I don't know. Okay, we have a huge group of seals outside, just hanging on a small iceberg. And some colleagues just sent us some photos. It looks like they're having a good time in the sun.
Rocks teasing us, huh?
And it's a herd of seals. Okay, always learning.
Yeah. It's just basically rocks from out that,
Well, if you see something really interesting from the biological point of view, we still would like to collect it, but we are quite short on space.
Quite full.
Yeah. Having a quick look at the map.
Only space left is some coral quivers and
Yeah.
BB2A.
Yeah, this is some space
And
for
activities.
the coral quivers and
yeah, that's it.
that's it, yeah.
And the push.
Can you zoom in? I think we have a tiny octopus.
set down, side out. Cover it, side up, yeah. Like that.
That's cute.
Alright. Set.
Nice. That's very
Beauty shot.
Yes, we need a beauty shot of that, yeah. Most of them we've barely seen them move. At least this one is doing his own thing. Nice. Just ask him to move at all. Maybe not. Football time.
Sorry? What are you watching?
Porto. Of course.
It just happened, so I thought I had to suffer.
Cool.
It fits kind of perfectly, though.
Sorry?
It fits perfectly.
And wait. It's easy.
Wow. I'm gonna note it though.
What's Janet saying?
What's that?
Is Janet saying something?
I just texted her a picture of it, MVP Charcote.
Thanks.
Look at his little sleeping. Like, look at it. He's breathing.
Yeah, that's right. Oops, that's the way I was making that. Look at his little tracks. It appears to just be walking around.
It is. Yeah.
Why would that be? Is he feeding
I thought it was
himself?
feeding. I put it as a note as feeding, but I don't know. At some point. Because it starts. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, it's a trail, huh?
Or it's sleepwalking.
Could be.
It's traumatic.
It's tiny though.
It is.
That's 10 centimeters. It's what?
It's 5.
5 maybe? Yeah.
Very, very small. And he goes back to sleep.
Shoot.
Okay, thank you.
You've had enough of
Yeah.
this.
Oh, it's okay. We cannot have enough of an octopus, but we're still gonna
You
check
must-
out the few waypoints on the way.
What's going on?
We must go on.
He's definitely sleeping.
Right now it looks like it, though.
Alright. Sleepy face.
Mm-hmm. It just hides in that kind of burrow. It's nice. Mm-hmm. I took a snapshot of the kind of the zoomed out.
The sleeping is bigger.
You think it's bigger, right?
Yeah, it is bigger.
Yeah. Right. We have
Waypoint 2-3.
just a quick look here. It's one of the clams we collected earlier. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, we can start to redirect along the ridge. So if you see the other mountains,
Yeah, looks like we're about to hit it now. Just got some harder returns a little bit up there.
this is going to be kind of a slim bridge.
Nice.
So it's just going to go on top of it.
On top of it?
Yeah.
Alright.
Is that a rock?
A rock.
No. It's not. It's a worm. It's an acorn worm.
It's not
You should be so lucky to see one just laying on the seafloor.
He wishes. Oh, but look at that. Just in front of us. Nice.
Now you have rocks.
Now you got it.
Just a rock.
That's pretty.
It's very smooth. It looks like the glacier just carved it and make it really smooth. You
Well,
have the-
We are in the area of
Oh,
that.
that's nice. Can we have like a still picture there?
Mm-hmm. Can take a frame grab.
Those are glacier marks.
Where?
All these lines.
Okay. The scratches along
Yeah,
the
some scratches.
longitudinal scratches. Okay.
Doesn't look like anything's super loose there, though, right?
Mm-mm. It's looking in here, but I'm not sure. Where is this?
Yeah, definitely scratch marks. I'm afraid to ask for a sample.
Why are you afraid? We always try.
Because they are all stuck. Maybe this one.
Yeah.
I mean, all we can do is try.
Maybe this one.
Yeah. Here we can try to pick it.
What
See
about
if it
just
breaks.
about that? Right.
Here,
Yeah.
right? To see if it breaks down when we pick it up.
I'm not afraid. I'm losing my faith.
We can also go around and see if there's anything that
Yeah.
kind of broke off.
I know. I don't think it'll come out.
It's beautiful though. It's perfectly
Yeah.
kind of smooth.
Smooth.
Yeah? Take another frame grab.
No, it won't. It won't come out.
He lost his faith in the rock again.
What about if you just pop?
You know we need the ROV for other stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
We need like a laser to
Good
cut.
there. Right. Right.
Okay, cross the finger.
Damn it.
You see?
Wow.
Oh, come on, if the glacier couldn't take it out.
Yeah, that's true. But you had some time alone. I know, exposed to
No.
the currents and so on. No, not a thing.
No.
Not even a karate chop to take it.
No. Okay, thank you.
It looks like there's some really teeny ones at the bottom.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they're just exposed bits.
That's much
You can
here.
go a little bit around and see what we see on the present part. Yeah, on the right
No, I
side.
think the best chance will be to find something that is already loose.
Yeah, but that's why at the bottom there might be something.
I don't think that will be.
No. Along. Along that, no.
Will
You
be
lost.
okay.
You lost completely the faith in getting a rock sample. Wow.
But the pictures are nice.
Yeah, that's an urchin over there. Yeah.
Down to the right, up. Touchdown.
That's a textbook cover. How glacier does
Specific direction for this rock now.
No, we're just trying to find a loose rock, so.
Okay. Continue on.
Yeah.
Okay. Ah, foiled again.
We'll figure out.
No, if the glacier couldn't take it up, perhaps.
Yeah, it's incredible.
that's
Look at that.
That's just showing.
Wow.
It's a beautiful outcome.
Beautiful, yeah.
Yeah. Going to the top and then we'll mosey on along.
Yeah, we can keep an eye around as well on the if we see any small things interesting along the way. But
That might be right.
uh-oh.
What?
Don't get too excited, but there might be a rock over there. Looks like a trap. It's too good to be true.
There's something below in there. I don't know if it's just a little bit that is exposed.
We want to try these guys?
Nice, Sophia. Thank you. That's great. Okay.
Right, interrupt them like that.
Maybe this guy, maybe not this. That guy.
No, I don't think it is.
No, but maybe here on the right there was something exposed by itself. But maybe it's just the bedrock.
But if it's exposed, a nice picture will do it.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's just.
Spin around, stay out there. You see that? Bit down right at the bottom there?
Yeah, you think it's loose, this one?
Okay. Might be.
We try it.
Yeah, so we got that, and then this object.
Mhm.
Alright.
Wow, those sponges are incredibly beautiful. Maybe before we try to pick up the rock, can we have a zoom in on the rock? Yeah.
What are those?
They look
Trickles
like,
of light.
nah, they look like brachiopods.
Brachiopods.
Yeah. Andre, sorry. Ah, maybe that one. But even no. Nah. No.
They're to the left, a bit more to the left.
You think it's loose?
No, it's not loose, but it's a bit exposed. I can see it.
You want a photo of it?
Yeah.
That's really good.
Yeah.
It's almost like the sample.
It's almost like the sample.
Just as good as
Wow.
that one.
Thanks.
Almost as good as the
There's a lot of old circulate tubes. They look like there was actually a rock that was broken, and there's some fossilized tubes in the middle.
And shrimp. Thanks for skipping right over that.
Well, the tubes are more interesting in the moment. And the weird thing. Can we have a quick look? I know it's enough, but yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
The problem of
Don't
having
put rocks in
zooms
Cowboy, do you?
is that you start seeing things, so
That's why it's called zoom.
that's thank you.
All
Eagles,
the way out,
eagles.
Frank?
No.
Do you want that? Do you want this? Okay.
We're not calling Fernando, right? There's seals out there. Oh no.
So many of them.
Wow. Are you streaming the seals, Sophia?
Yeah, just a little distraction.
Wow. No, it's a perfect distraction. No kidding. Ah, they are.
They have no
They
idea
have the
what's
best
happening
life.
700 meters below them.
That sediment pushes up like it's a toothpaste coming out of the tooth. I think we need seal cam on the screen somewhere.
Yeah.
All the time. Oh, Andres started to talk to them during the boat trip. See?
Look, it's clutching his back.
Yeah, that was the little piece, but
Yeah, that's your mystery object.
but I think it's just covered
There you go.
bedrock.
He's a sailor.
Oh,
He's a
thank
sailor.
you. Oh.
Do you need a photo video of that or just?
No, we can move on. Let's
Okay.
continue figure what's happening along the ridge.
Let's go. Got it.
Should I just go like this? Ah! Oh, that doesn't work.
Okay. That was like 1, 2, 3. And you want to skim along the top, right? Not along the side? Okay.
No, preferably. Unless we see some kind of exposed areas, we can move along and check them out. Uh-huh. Rock is also higher chances of seeing some different animals. The whole mound is pretty solid. Okay. But there's a nice octopus just there. Yeah. And yeah.
Go. Wow.
That's very nice. Quite larger.
Substantially larger.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this one is. Just too busy.
Oh, you're not looking at the seafloor.
Never mind.
Yeah, right. Do you see on the sonar? There's a little bit of this kind of approach. You can try to go around. Oh, there he comes back.
I think it's just like a hair.
We have seen them all like very comfortable, just hanging in there, not moving at all in the last days.
Oh, where you on the exposure button?
Just enjoy your coffee.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get back when it's daylight all the time.
It's also sleeping.
Mm-hmm. Like the seals.
Octopus sleeping time.
Sure. Thanks. We're gonna find out. It's not even close.
Guys, the scallop.
No,
We've seen a few of these.
Remember when they the reflection, they said it was a piece of metal.
Because of the reflection, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Trail.
They usually do. They're feeding. We collected a couple of them already today. Totally. Well, the sea pigs are having kind of a similar life. Look at them. Just hanging there.
Another dead saponic.
Mm-mm.
It's weird.
It is.
I don't remember seeing three like that.
Mm-mm. We did see quite a lot coming down,
Oh, okay.
but so much closer to the seafloor. Not often, no.
It's supposed to be eaten pretty quick by something.
as soon as they go down to the seafloor, yes. Even going down to the seafloor, they could be just degraded easily. But on the seafloor, yes.
When we come back down to the line, because we kind of work our way north.
Yeah.
Try and follow the current.
Yep. We are more or less on the top of the bridge section.
Winner.
No, being on deck at 9.
Nice.
Yeah, because we started earlier, about 2 hours, so we were.
So we're off deck at
Yeah. Starting to wonder if they're actually dead now. Can I have a quick look into those marks? Tyler?
Sorry.
Can we just have a quick look into those marks?
Holes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great, you want to find it?
What's that?
Vital basin, I think.
Yeah, but
With that shape, it's good.
I don't know. It's interesting. Can we have a zoom in into the holes? Like this one of the first ones.
And it'll tell us what it is.
As guess it was like
Someone's footprint.
maybe a type of star.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
No idea. Okay.
Could it be the mark from another ROV or something like that?
No, it seems quite. It's not even from sampling.
really
It
weird.
looks biological. You even have
Yeah,
little
because
mounts
you have
where.
the mounts in the
Yeah,
side.
it looks biological. I'm just wondering, like some crustaceans do things like this, but yeah, there's some reported similar patterns on crustaceans. Oh, it's like beautiful as a but with these ones, I don't know. They're very interesting.
That looks like a big, under a big rock.
Mm-hmm. I know. Thank you.
Yeah. Mystery.
There's always this kind of interesting things on the seafloor.
Yeah. You don't want
That
a
you-
scientific book on that, huh?
No. Often, if you just poke it, you just might collapse it,
Yeah.
and then
Or achieve nothing.
you achieve nothing. Exactly. Unless we were actually having some suction sampling, which we can no longer do because the containers are full. So yeah, I don't think it's worth to book it at the moment.
Tom said Alfie
Yeah.
made those
Yeah,
struggles.
it was a linear track kind of, so it was not this shape and it was smaller. Well, they could be longer, but not in the size of the holes itself.
Quite big for that.
So I don't think it's exactly the. you.
Updated waypoint.
Could that be a loose stone? A loose rock? Or just...
Yeah, that's an outfit.
Oh, and that's a really nice skeleton coral just there, cup coral. Can we have a zoom on the coral first? And there's two chances. There's one here and one there. It's solitary coral, just one. Oh, it's a nice isopod and amphipod next to it.
How do you...
We put coral.
Coral.
Yeah. Thank you. That's beautiful. The seal cam does not work. But the seal cam works. Not that optimistic.
No, that's sticking out.
That's sticking out, yeah. Mm-hmm. What about the other one? It's the same, no?
Same.
Yeah.
It's just,
Wow.
Yeah, it's sticking out definitely.
Okay. We continue.
You want to take the whole mound?
You can take the mound up, but it doesn't work, you know.
No, that's not coming out.
No. Would the images give you some useful data?
Actually, not. Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa.
That's fast.
Fast fish. Would you think it would be a difficult task, huh?
no, I think there's gotta be some somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
There's gotta be some. Do you think it's just covered in sediment enough? There's this we just can't see.
Well, if you look at the whole map, the whole thing was completely carved at some point. You see here. Should have at least a few loose rocks.
Right?
Nope.
So.
Yeah, I see it's more exposed parts, but always covered. looks like a Dumbo.
Dumbo.
No? Or it's just a sea urchin, I don't know, I'm way too tired. It's a sea urchin.
Sure it's not right.
Way too tired for this. No, it's a Dumbo.
I don't think it's Dumbo.
It is.
I'm worried about a seal cat.
So we have two cute things on the camera right now. Well, many, actually.
No, definitely sleeping.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay. Have the action come to you all?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yes. How many waypoints in total?
Well, I added a few more until I have 28. But these were extra, let's say.
That's 26 will be
If we do get to see the just
just a few meters.
just a few meters, yeah. Seabeds here are incredible. That's a seabed, not just.
I know. That I know.
That okay. It's cool. Bella. Okay, I think here is a good area to take the last saquito. The little bag. Saquito. I think we have to start just naming saquito, you know. The Sakito is the cute bag
It's the one in the
adopted by the team.
our box on the porch too.
Mm-hmm. So we should have only one left, actually. Should be the one on the rock basket, the one closer to the coral fibers.
Yeah. Is fortune up before you leave? Or do you leave it out?
Saquitos are geology.
I can put it in biology, actually. They're listening to biology. So if you put two biology sample.
Yes, like the top couple centimeters. I see.
Yes, only the few first centimeters. We can do a few passes, but trying to get just the surface of the sediments.
So other?
Storage location. And then at the bottom has it just three, so it's number 3. Maybe number 2. We'll have to edit this part.
Yeah, when they take this up.
see the sea. Try one more pass here. Let's see if the biology is happy with a lot of mud to sort. Mm-hmm.
Just wait for the cable. Actually, when you are trying to troubleshoot, just wait for the cable. And just wait. Not even so here, there's a thing. So things are not very More friends. Okay.
It's quite full already now.
It's clear state of nature. What is the seat of? And most important, they're labeled correct, right? It's not like
They are. It's just a mess. So in open media, when I switched to
Good. You're right. Report. Yep. That's what. Alright, well, I'm just checking. It's just that.
But if you don't have anything, that's what happens. So it's not the whole part, it's just this one.
And I saw actually look at the page. There's a procedure to bring
So, yeah, I tried.
Thank you. I think that's good.
Because I tried to do
Like the rock box?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes.
We don't go.
Yeah, you're right. bicho se olha.
No, it's Schmidt.
É?
É?
Não. Stupid.
What's that?
Not aware of that.
Oh. You should do a barbecue. Just say.
Oh, that's the other one.
Great, ROV waypoint, please.
That's anyway, question.
Oh, the seals are back.
Sorry, I've been sliding on my seal cam.
Oh, there's another one. Unless it's our fault.
Go look at them.
Right there.
Huh.
Yeah, no, started in half probably.
And another one.
Good work.
Yeah. Yeah. See, this one already really looks completely like degrading. I'm curious on the way up what we see in this area. Because if we see a lot of them at the bottom, maybe we're gonna see quite beautiful ones on the water column.
Oh, that's the other
Wouldn't. I really wouldn't.
Thank you. Stop looking at seals.
Difficult. Yeah. I think it's the size. This is very difficult, Sophia.
Where? I can't zoom in anymore. He's a little boy?
Oh, someone's in the water.
Just difficult. It's like two important things to be focused on.
Seal, you, excellent.
This is a very good job.
Right?
Right?
Oh, the baby did. Oh, try again. Yeah. Go on your side.
What is that? Can we stop here? Could that be a rock? So is that just there? You see? You know the porch? I don't know if it's a rock that Andres wants.
I thought it was a cucumber.
And then we have a nice conch just passing by.
I don't think it was a rock.
No? Just wishful thinking.
I think it was a cucumber.
That's a cum jelly, I think. Yeah, kind of rock.
Oh, is it a rock?
It is a rock. See?
Is it?
I don't know.
No.
Could it be one of those acorn worms completely rolled up?
I don't think it's a rock.
It's really wishful thinking.
I lost my faith in that last night.
Oh, yeah. Very true.
Oh, it is.
Andres, come on.
It's a dropstone.
It's a dropstone?
No way.
Well, we have bedrock covered by sediments again.
Jeez.
One thing is good to know is like the whole structure is just bedrock, basically. We're confirming general mapping information.
Alright.
Thank you.
Come on up.
Wow.
I thought
Yeah.
chance.
Ready to draw a updated waypoint, please.
Updated waypoint.
There's something about 40 meters or whatever. Obvious rocks, probably.
Nope. It's a huge rock. Oh, to the left. Nope, still there. Wow. That's the good life of seals. Oh, nice precision. So.
Rock.
More siphonophores. Huh. Oh well. That's a massive rock. That one we cannot bring, Andres.
What? Which one?
That one.
Oh, what is that?
It's just in front of us.
Oh. No, that's too
Really?
We can try.
Let's see what
But
we can.
again,
Oh,
with the glacier marks.
there's some tunicates right at the bottom. But they fell down. Poor
Yeah,
guys.
nice picture again. That
Yeah.
would be nice.
Yeah, we do have the lasers on, so it's okay. Can we have a look at the sponges there? It's beautiful. Can we have some zoom ins?
Here's the zoom. Swipe.
It's again full of the old serpentine tubes, worm tubes. Ah.
Amphipod.
No, that's actually a shrimp. And then there's an amphipodon sponge.
I never did what.
Well, those are shrimps.
No, not yet.
Yeah, in there, yes.
Look like an amphipod.
There's a shrimp, but there's one on. There's an amphipodon sponge. Yeah.
Those are those I get. Sponges and sea sensors.
We'll get to see inside.
Andres, any specific zoom in for the rock?
No, I already took a couple of frame grabs.
Okay. So we can go to the top, please.
No, it's just the glacier marks are really beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
So.
It's a nice bright zone up there. That's not losable.
No.
Well, he's happy anyway. He has a bunch of information from the location with the images.
Sorry, what?
You have a lot of information from the images.
Yeah, location and heading.
Yeah, but also from zoom ins of the rocks.
Yeah.
So. Wasn't no warm track.
No. You need a hammer there.
Ah, yeah. It is. Looks like the tiny one we saw earlier.
Was that green on the right? Oh, little octopus.
It's like the one that was doing the burrows.
It's a baby tiny octopus.
That I don't know. Could be just smaller. Yeah, you have also the box.
And the green one?
I think the sponges as well.
I think they're anemone.
No.
We saw it before.
The could be tunicate as well. Wow. Yeah, I'll just take a good shot of it. Then it's okay. Then we move on. We can move on. If it's too deep, it's okay. Continuing the mission of exploring the ridge. There's another one. Oh, quite a few of them. Some interesting fish there. Have a quick zoom there, right in the middle.
That's a nice view.
Blast that.
Yeah, just for a quick shot.
Yeah, that's good.
Thank you. Just wait till I can make good identification.
See you guys later.
Check you later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Said 11:35, but
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
yeah. Thank you.
I was addressed.
Back on top of the rock now. Thank you.
Wow. I think the whole thing is a huge rock covered.
Because we were
Full of serpulates, yeah. It doesn't have one. Can we have a quick look at that one, Tyler? Yeah. Just to understand if it's as agreed as the ones we saw before.
That should be alright.
Just mostly on the
What's that?
section.
Actually, yeah. It was
Just doesn't mean in the section. Yeah, it looks crazy. It looks like completely falling apart. Yeah. Maybe not. No.
What is it?
Some parts, yes. It's a siphoniform. It's a pelagic hydrozoan.
a lot of traces each one is. Also dead.
I'm not sure, but definitely looks different from the conditions where you see the ones in the water column.
Okay.
Do we really want to try that one? Nah. What do you think?
Too big.
Okay.
No, that's it. No, that's too big.
Oh my God, let's go on. put it already on the comments because I think it's just not the sea fauna forest. We see a lot of common jellies as well, a lot of tiny jellyfish all around. So I don't know.
I'm done about.
Mm-hmm. Oh, with a sea urchin and a sponge. Oh, nice. Mm-hmm.
Sometimes they do.
Bridge, ROV, updated waypoint, please.
ROV bridge, updated waypoint.
Thank you.
You're having way too much fun. I think my fault.
So we gotta move ourselves over looking for non-existent rocks on this.
I know. That view.
Also see all sky.
Well, I'm considering the rock hunt a fail, but that's okay because there's extra data for Andres to work anyway. And then now we can just look at incredible stuff on the seafloor, like the ctenophore.
It's floating in clouds.
Once again, an artistic scene.
Yeah. And cut. Bye.
You know what before?
How I'm reading
Dive plan. I have dive plan.
it.
No, daily plan is that. Dive plan? I have to write it. We already got a plan for tomorrow.
Ooh, what happens tomorrow?
Oh, cannot say that now. It's a
Oh,
surprise.
tell me about it now. It's a surprise.
It's a surprise for tomorrow. We do know where we want to go on the map, so.
Well, hey. Pasó.
¿Qué pasa?
More rocks.
Is this what you wanted?
Look how smooth it is.
Yeah, it is. It's quite incredible, actually. Scratched. Any piece of exposed rock is a cup coral. Impressive. Oh, there's a sea spider just there. That was there. Just passed by one. Nice, look at that skate. It's huge.
Oh. What's that?
The skate, alright.
Where is it?
Again.
Gotcha.
boat.
Move on.
You want to move? See you, buddy. Chasm. Yeah.
Nice.
Sheer drop off. Could be.
ahead, your RV. Can you pause and move, please?
Copy that. Pausing move.
Another gigantic, amorphic, unbroken.
Can we turn just a little bit to the other side because it was, yeah, just wanted to see a little bit how far down goes the rock exposure. And I had the impression that basically on the other side it's gonna have a similar wall. Is that my impression? Yeah, just right behind, right? After if we can return again to see that wall as well. You can just have a look.
There.
Loose rock.
There is a loose rock there.
I've heard this story before.
Yeah, me too, right?
No, but this is
maybe
the-
that's gonna happen. I don't know. Oh, there's another one.
Huh?
There's a few loose rocks.
Yeah, there's a few. There's like a chain of loose rocks. Sophia.
I don't know. Yeah.
These small one up there?
Yeah.
He wants the big rock just there too.
Let's try.
Exactly.
Let's try this
I've been
here.
waiting for hours for this.
Yeah.
If it doesn't
Actually,
work,
my
that
whole
one.
show.
Otherwise, we don't.
Big people, the new one. Yeah, we need to split it. What's in no? Yeah.
The second one.
I can do shit. What?
Thank you both.
Te puedo decir que... Ah, no, yo no puedo. 15 minutos.
So, are you still outside?
Yeah, they haven't come in yet.
Oh, look at that. It's such a beautiful rock.
You see the break like shit. Oh, look, down slow process. Little debris flows.
You gonna take a photo and frame this? The final,
Yeah, always.
the rock.
Okay.
We've been looking for.
Actually, I would like to zoom into this just to make sure that it's not one of my friends. Doesn't look like it. Thank you.
You wanna take it? Is that? Take it. Things that you wanna take over. Yes, the teachers that we were sitting in here today. You guys are covered. Okay, that's fine. All right. I gotta take it. We'll take a look. Okay, we're back.
a sacar eso. It comes with
You good to go, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I put it in the Porsche or in the ROV basket.
Basket should be, this should be.
Oh, look at the seals. It's still there. Seals.
It's a good piece.
Let me know if you need more information.
Ooh.
It's a big piece.
It's bigger than expected. You were being optimistic.
Did you guys see the laser?
10 centimeters.
10 centimeters?
Yes. Yeah. This is somebody's PhD.
Perfect.
I'm gonna put this in the one that's on the board. Okay?
He's gonna put it in
It's
outdoors.
colors.
Okay.
Yeah, anywhere you like.
Well.
And it comes with a lot of epifauna. We'll have a lot of fun with that one. There will be work for everybody.
Sorry? Happy. You're dropping it.
Okay.
That's ROV basket.
Okay. What do you want to do next? Small rock.
Do you want? ¿Quieres también la larga? If it's small. If it's a very.
So you want that? No,
You want that one?
to the left.
Abre. It's a fit size. That's fine. Yeah.
This one is how?
Oh yeah, that's good size.
That's
Yeah.
good. 10 centimeters.
That's good size.
How did it go?
It's only about 20 kilos.
You guys need one to look at.
Kind of like this.
Yeah.
And then after that, and before we leave, I would like to have a look to this wall. To have a nice overview of what is living there. But that can be up to the rock collection. Oh, so you're already trying to run away. These rocks are always bigger than they look.
Really looks like a trophy.
Yeah. One place to get a trophy.
It's like he won the World Cup on the rock collectors.
Do you want it in rail? On the starboard side?
Yeah, we kind of.
Limestone. Looks like a
Anywhere.
limestone.
All right. How about the porch then?
The porch is perfect.
Okay. Porch come around.
Resembling the last rock in this dive.
That's actually rock basket number 2.
Yeah.
Thank you for.
Was rock basket number 2. Number 2.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The one on number 1 I think was already recorded.
This rock is great. Oh yeah. That one needs a shit more. Yeah, but that's the previous. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, now you want to look at the wall picture show?
Well, if we can.
Right,
Like-
our imagination's a little bit. Yeah.
We can get rid of the dust. I'd like to see what is in here.
Yeah.
Close up of this area.
All right.
Bueno, a esta hora ya llevamos más de 17 horas de buceo. Como dijimos anteriormente, es un buceo muy interesante, pues estamos explorando áreas que nunca antes se habían muestreado ni siquiera filmado, porque corresponde a un fondo marino que estaba cubierto por una plataforma de hielo, la cual se ha desprendido hace muy poco tiempo, días, semanas atrás, ya, y corresponde a la parte sur de la plataforma George VI, al sur de la isla isla Alejandro, ya, entre la isla Alejandro y la isla Spatz. Eso es en el sur de la península antártica, en el mar de Bellingshausen, y esa porción del mar se llama entrada Ron Entrance, que es la parte sur de la entrada de la plataforma de hielo de George V, ya una de las plataformas de hielo más importantes de la Antártica occidental del oeste de la península antártica. Por tanto, este hielo que se ha movido, se ha fracturado, nos permite ver el fondo marino que siempre estuvo cubierto por el hielo. Digo siempre porque al final nosotros no sabemos cuántos miles de años ha estado, y es primera vez que va a recibir a partir de ahora un aporte de nutrientes producto de la fotosíntesis en la superficie. ¿Ya? Estas comunidades marinas que ahora se ven bastante azoicas, se ven bastante en este momento, no se ve mucho, pero descubrimos que había muchísima biodiversidad debajo en el fondo marino, ¿ya? Con esponjas, corales, numerosos organismos sésiles, briozoo, hidrozoo y muchos organismos móviles ovágiles como poliquetos, moluscos, crustáceos, etc. Ahora lo que se está haciendo un close-up, un zoom, es a algunos poliquetos tubícolas que habitan sobre la roca, posterior al muestreo de la roca que se realizó hace unos minutos.
¿Crees que algunos de estos tubos están vivos?
Probablemente es un ser púlido y bueno, con el zoom no se alcanzó a ver los tentáculos de los poliquetos, pero probablemente sí.
Ahora nos vamos a acercar un poco, aunque tal vez se hayan escondido. Pero
Preferentemente a los que están arriba, sí, esos lucen más. ¿Y se puede ver un pequeño bivalvo?
Sí, al lado derecho.
Sí.
Hay briozoos incrustantes también.
Un briozoo incrustante.
Parece que una mezcla de comunidades, unos bichos que parecen muertos hace más tiempo, otros más recientes, y algunos de esos poliquetos deben estar todavía activos.
Sacha, what kind of rock is?
This is stratified, but it's very difficult to say from, because it's weathered surface, you need to have a fresh cut.
Okay.
But you see, it's stratified, so it's sedimentary rock, but it could be meta-sedimentary, so it's very lithified.
Okay.
So underwent some pressure, so it's very, it's very hard rock, but its origin is sedimentary, so it was accumulation of sediment, vertical accumulation of sediment. Hence all the layering.
For the lines?
Hence all the layering. So those could be, for example, deep ocean conditions in the past. Oh, Jorge.
Okay. Jorge, Sacha le ha llamado Jorge al pequeño calamar que se está observando, que ha sido una especie bastante común en nuestros buceos en el mar de Bellingshausen. Esta especie de calamar rojo que se observa aquí, que viene siempre de manera curiosa delante de las cámaras.
Lo hemos apodado a todos Jorge.
Jorge, por eso Sacha de repente interrumpe su relato y le llamó la atención Jorge.
Y saludar a nuestro amigo Jorge.
Jorge es un buen nombre porque la plataforma se llama George V, entonces no es malo que se llame Jorge. It's a good name. George.
We call this squid Jorge. All the squids are Jorge. And Christian was mentioning that's actually a good name.
That's good.
Because we are in front of George.
King George VI.
George itself, and George is Jorge in Spanish.
Yeah.
You can have a look if to this one just right before taking off.
Yeah. Jorge kicked up a lot of dust, right?
Should be Jorge, can be the mascot of our cruise.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Also, it's really beautiful with the his colors on the turquoise background. Very nice combination.
Yeah. Bueno, cabe destacar que en este turno de finalización del buceo está liderado en el Watch Team, digamos. Estamos monitoreando el buceo que llevan los pilotos. Está liderado por Patricia Arquete de la Universidad de Aveiro, quien es también la líder de campaña. Quien habla es Cristian Aldea de la Universidad de Magallanes, Punta Arenas, Chile. Está Sacha Montelli del Universidad College of London y Leslie Novoa de la Universidad de Magallanes. Y nosotros vamos a terminar el buceo hasta que despegue del fondo y lo llevemos a la superficie, a la cubierta del barco.
El último movimiento del vehículo se levantó un poco de sedimento y estamos esperando a que se termine de asentar. Echar un vistazo a esta pared para dejar un registro de las especies que existen, que viven incrustadas en esta pared en concreto, en este tipo de sustrato. Y después de 17 horas de buceo en este lugar tan especial del planeta, daremos por acabado el buceo.
Es el buceo 782 que realiza SuBastian.
Que se dice pronto.
Que se dice pronto, pero son
muchos.
si lo podemos sumar en horas, no sé cuánto sería. Muchísimas horas de buceo.
We can move a little bit toward this side. If we don't find anything, that's still fine. Just wanted to have a look.
Esta nube de sedimento en el fondo nos hace dar cuenta que bajo la roca o en la parte más del lecho el sedimento es muy fino, entonces
I want to focus on this guy just to register the species and then move a little bit to the left, see how it looks.
entonces apenas que el vehículo se posa sobre el fondo, resuspende el sedimento y cuesta que se vaya ese sedimento suspendido y por eso se ve la imagen borrosa, pero en realidad es cuestión de tiempo para que se aclare todo y uno pueda observar mejor las especies.
Totally lose the right side. There you go. Oh, this is such a nice guy. Okay, that should be enough.
La especie que se está observando es un poliqueto, probablemente de la familia polinoide, que tienen estas escamas sobre la parte dorsal, escamas redondas, y que es una especie bastante particular por el color también, y bastante grande también se observa. Acabamos de ver otra toma donde nuestro amigo Jorge ha tirado tinta justo ahí. Se fue el sedimento y llegó la tinta.
Se enojó.
Llegó la tinta de Jorge, sí. George is angry.
Yo creo que se ha hecho daño.
Ah.
I think he hurt himself. Oh. What is he doing? No, I think we should ask a specialist about this behavior. It looks very strange.
He tried to bury it in the...
Yeah, so if we can just continue.
Bueno, ahora estamos saliendo de la base de esa pared que estábamos observando. Estamos a 684 metros de profundidad.
Vamos a comenzar el ascenso desde 685 metros de profundidad. Este buceo comenzó a más de 1200.
Ahora se ve cómo nos estamos despegando del fondo marino.
Y nosotros nos vamos a despedir, pero les invito a que se queden observando las criaturas que hay en
la columna,
de agua.
We are off bottom, making our way to the surface.
Copy that. I'm spotted.
Bueno, ahora es cuestión de tiempo para que el robot llegue a la cubierta, para que lo recibamos y veamos todas las muestras que tenemos, todos los análisis que podemos hacer preliminares. Es aproximadamente media hora más.
Bueno, nosotros nos despedimos antes de que acabe este streaming. Y muchas gracias por acompañarnos en este buceo tan especial en el mar de Bellinghausen, debajo de la plataforma de hielo que se acaba de retirar. Saludos a todos.
Saludos, muchas gracias. Bye bye, nos vemos en el siguiente buceo.
Hasta mañana.
Yep.